Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of On Point Gaming Podcast. This is the Community Blowout Edition. We got real people here, guys. This is real Xbox fans. This is not the clout chasers of the world, the ones who speak because they are so desperate to be heard. We got the real ones in the building.
Woo!
Now, let me do this because there's a word. Wait, what's happening? Let me do that. Boom, just because we don't want to block the word. All right. First of all, thank you all for rocking with us. We appreciate you all. Shout out to everybody who's live with us right now. We see you guys. We know you guys have so much to say because the community is having to deal with a lot of shit from these clowns out here. But first and foremost, shout out to all of our panel members today. Thank you for being here, for rocking with us. You know, we love that you guys are here with us. So thank you. We appreciate you guys. Let's start it off. Let's do it like a good old-fashioned clock. All right.
Ooh.
Let's start at the bottom left over here with our homie Sir X-Men back in the building after being with us here yesterday. He's back. He has more to say. He ain't
got a lot to say, all right? He's got things he needs to let off his chest, all right? Maybe some songs to sing. We're in for a good one.
I don't doubt it. All right, I don't doubt it.
Well, since he said it, I want to rock with you all night.
Oh, man, he's just ready to go.
And ponies to the sunlight.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. Appreciate that so much.
You asked for it.
Thank you, Sir X-Men. You never disappoint.
Glorious indeed.
Always.
Then right above me, you see the homie Ryuart Gaming.
Woo!
Back in the building. What's good, fam? He's at work, so he might be in one of those moments where he won't be able to speak. Oh, I see it unmuted. So he's here. Right you are, man. What's good, fam? Thank you for being here.
Thank you guys for having me. Doodle, CMoney, always a pleasure, honor.
Of course, man.
But
you already know.
Yeah, and ready to get all the names from Twitter from all these fake ass Xbox guys. CMoney let us off the table so we can call them out. Fucking fake.
Right, you are, bro. His notes. Get
it.
Listen.
Yep.
I'll tell you one thing right now. We've been this way since the fucking beginning, and maybe that's why all these content creators hate us. But this is the thing. We like to sleep in our own beds that we make, right? So if you want to make your bed a certain way and the community reacts to that, that's your choice, man. I'm not silencing anybody. Peace. Hashtag fuck you. Just playing. No, that was just for fun. I was gonna say hashtag sorry, not sorry, but you know, I felt encouraged. You know, I don't know what happened. But yeah, man, thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. And fucking making his cameratic debut. I made that word up. I don't know if that's a real thing, but his camera debut.
Yes.
Oh, homie, G maybe in the building.
The OG,
oh man,
by
the
way.
OG, the original.
Yes.
That's right. What's up, fam?
What's going on, guys? Interested to see how the conversation goes today. I was kind of scouring Reddit and a few other places looking for some positive news and some real information. So, you know, got to get away from all the nonsense. But it's good to be able to spend some time here with people that enjoy the discussions about gaming, get a little bit in your feels, but not so far that we lose sight of what's real.
Absolutely. Thank you for rocking out with us, G Maybe. G Maybe's been with us since we started, right?
Yeah.
YC.
Yeah,
it's been a minute.
He was the first one who came into our chats
in our Discord.
I'm the one that gave you guys a thumbs up on the name change.
Yes, everything, man. Dude, G Baby's the OG. That's the homie, man.
In the building.
Appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much.
And
then, of course, we should have had some type of musical intro for him.
Seriously, go ahead, find something. Find something. All right, suspense. Damn. All right, well, not like that. And
well, I'm just saying, I got no beats here. What am I supposed to do?
Start air drumming. We're gonna have to shut that. I'll shut down your camera real fast.
God damn it.
Me and Silk Slayer have been in this community forever, dude. Both of us Forever.
Sir X-Men go.
He's hiding for some reason. I
What
don't
the
know.
heck happened?
Turn on your camera, sir.
I got the dog here right now, and I'm trying to
The dog is
get him
cute.
under
Let him
control.
be.
Yes.
Unless he's
doing
like
let it
biting
go.
you or humping your leg or some shit. We don't want anything that's gonna get us banned. All right.
Yeah.
So let's keep it cool.
6 layer is like, unless you're doing stuff, don't
Yeah,
turn that
yeah,
shit
yeah.
back on, bro.
Hey, man.
We don't want to see
Hey,
it.
man.
Let him
Well,
finish
We
first.
do need to welcome with some respect on that name,
The
the
champ.
homie, the champ,
Yes.
The champ.
6 Slayer in the building. What's good, fam? Thank you
Yes.
for being
I'm
here,
doing
man.
good, man. Finally found some how could I say? Because it's messed up that it's happening all around now. But I've been playing Hi-Fi Rush for the past couple of weeks, right? And I played when it first launched, but like the timing mechanics, I just wasn't feeling it. But last night in particular, like I've been playing the past couple of weeks or so, right? And every time I'll beat maybe half a level or so. But last night I was playing it, and all of a sudden, like I got in the flow with the beat and everything. And so I started realizing when you get S class in battle, right, and he start chanting your name, Chai, and the whole time I'm playing, I'm thinking, sick, yes, I'm doing it. Finally, it makes sense. I'm like, a game clicks with me, and then to hear all this stuff yesterday, with all the talking drama, it's like, two sides of the same coin. A lot of people talking a lot of things. So I have so much to say on that. I see some people here is ready with the smoke. I got the facts. I'll leave the emotion to everybody else, but I got the facts and the logic, to point out a couple of things that I've heard other people say too. So I'm not the first to speak on these things, but there's a lot of fraudery going on out here, man. A lot of fake. This is the third time in a row with this fakeness, bro. This time I'm not having it at all. If you're about it, I got the smoke for you, but not tonight. I'm just gonna drop the facts. But next time, bro, I'm going all the way out, and I'm gonna leave it at
Let's
that.
go.
Yeah.
Spoken like a champ. This is how it played out for those of you that missed it on our last community blowout.
Right, yeah.
Whoa.
If I see you in one more Twitter stream thing with those people
Spaces.
in the spaces,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, dude, get out of that shit.
No,
is a space warrior.
He's
No,
all
no, no,
he's been
no,
in
no,
all
no,
long.
No. There are a lot of good ones. There are a lot of great people who are getting down to some real discussion once we weed out all, like all the naysayers and all of those who are out there to distract from the points, which is exactly what I'm talking about today. We've been talking about a lot of facts in these spaces. So don't listen to other folks who ain't there, who just talking about a lot of people. If you're watching the space that I've been in and others, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We got a dude from who used to be, working in financials at Activision, right? And I've seen a lot of receipts for a lot of things, for servers and things like that. In fact, I believe the last time I was on, I was mentioning how it used to be known that the DLC for games had its own funding. No, that is not true at all.
No,
and he clarified that. So there's a lot of facts and information out there, for those who want to listen and learn from others who maybe you might not have wanted to listen to in the past. So, no. Do not speak ill on these spaces, bro. There's a lot of knowledge to be gained from if you want to listen.
Well, listen, we're gonna get into it. So we'll definitely go there for sure. And then, of course, we have the PC Xbox head. This is a beautiful thing, right? He's the Xbox dude who goes ahead and knows that there's levels to this. Shout out to Doc, right?
Yes.
There's levels to this, and being a Xbox dude doesn't mean you have to be on an Xbox. You could be an Xbox dude who's loving that Game Pass life on PC. You could be an Xbox dude who's loving that Game Pass life on his phone, on TV, whatever your heart desires. That's how we roll here. Shout out to Zodiac, the dude with the best PC on the planet. What's up, man? I don't know. He's in work. He might not answer. If he does, oh, there you go. He clicked. What's up, fam?
I am pretty good. My PC is actually in that profile picture right now, the new side of it. But I'm gonna get a little spicy. I won't put any hate because I'm not about that. What I'm about is just like Six Slayer said, facts and logic. We need to really think about what's going on in the industry. It is not just Microsoft. It is not just Sony. It's not just Nintendo. It's every gaming publisher, developer, and company. It doesn't matter how you look at it. Microsoft is just bigger than all those companies. So, like when they was talking about the 1,900 people that they laid off, Microsoft has 22,000 plus employees. Like, we can't sit here and just because I of course I don't like when people lose their jobs. That freaking sucks. I get it, but because they're such a big company, and don't think that the pandemic still is not affecting things now. They went so high up that they got to come back down, and it's starting to hurt. And I get it. And just because Microsoft is a $3 trillion company doesn't mean that they're a big bad wolf. That's what the people are trying to make it sound like. And I'm about that fire. I'm going to supply the smoke. I don't care how you put it. I'm going to supply it because I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of all of the bullshit I've seen on freaking Twitter right now. I'm done with it. I don't care how you feel about it. I just play games. Yes, they shut down Tango. Ooh, okay. But there's something behind that. Wait till Microsoft says something. Don't just assume that, Microsoft is being a big bad bitch right now. No, shut the fuck up. And you don't know nothing about business. Wait until they say something and then go from there. Stop speculating dumb shit. And that's what I'm sick of seeing. But when Sony does it, it don't get talked about. It gets brushed over in a day. But this is now up. Xbox is leaving the industry. All this bullshit. Xbox is dying. Man, shut the fuck up. Xbox ain't going nowhere. Shut the hell up and stop with the bullshit. Look, wait till I get home. I'm gonna supply so much damn smoke. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Listen, it's gonna go down, bro. It's gonna go down. Listen, that just got me excited just talking because I can't like this is. Listen, we did a lot of talking yesterday, and we're definitely gonna talk. But again, we want the voice of the community out there. We want you guys to come out here and just spit your bars, get into your shit, and we'll sprinkle a whole lot of shit in
we're
between.
going to keep the flow for you people that are driving home from work or going to a night shift and you're listening in the car. We're going to keep you.
It's Friday, bro.
I'm talking about night shift when they're going
That's just fucking me.
Going to work. We're going to keep you entertained
until
you get home. So enjoy the ride, and you know what I'm saying? Just have fun and listen. If you can't chat, just enjoy and listen.
Let's fucking go. We got the homie Game Shark in the building.
What's up, baby?
What's up, my man? Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat, bro.
What?
Says, to all the baby cries. I love that. Not cry baby, the baby cries. I've got a corner you can stand in. Go ahead and leave. No preserver for you. Enjoy the shit station platform. Facts, dude. Let me ask you a question. Just based off of that one moment right now. You got motherfuckers who out here talking so much shit about PlayStation over their time as an Xbox fan or an Xbox channel. But then they talking about they're gonna go to PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? Like, how fucking stupid of an idea is that? I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? That's like saying, man, I hate that restaurant. That restaurant sucks so much donkey dick. I'll never go to that restaurant. It's the worst. I go to this new restaurant. Like, hold on. Y'all changed that menu real quick? Fuck that. I'm going to that shitty ass place that I said I'll never go to. You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes no sense, dude. Come on, man. Like, this is just
money. Are they saying that they don't care about playing newer games? Is that what they're saying? Is that what they're saying? They want to go over to PlayStation that doesn't have any games? So they want to go over there and play nothing? Is that what they're saying? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Listen, I don't know either.
It's a phrase I'm going to say till death ad nauseum. Emotion and logic, right? Keep out your emotions. Stay focused on the logic, because too many of these people are straight emotional about, particularly the Tango thing. That's just like the simple example. I'm not going to even burn the lead on that one, but wait till we speak on that, man. But it's an obvious talking point. But it's pretty obvious once you think about it. It's like, well, duh. But everybody's particularly emotional about Tango Gameworks, right? Because we had one developer in Japan, right, where the leader left since February of last year,
and took a bunch of people with him. Come on, man.
I wish you had that clip, CMoney.
Exactly.
Emotional damage. I wish you had that clip.
I mean, that's what
you got the Chinese guy sitting on the couch and he said, emotional damage.
Yep.
I love that clip.
And
you need to get that clip.
PM Eastern time, Shinji Mikami, he finally tweets, oh, what did he say? It was something, real simple, like, oh, I'm sorry sad. People got fired. Shinji Mikami himself, the leader of Tango.
Yeah, he said, like, so sad it closed.
Yeah. Dude, you freaking left ages ago. Right, you sold out, you got your money, you
and
dipped
you
out.
The people, you knew what the fuck was happening.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
That's me bearing the lead. It's your show, so you can bear the lead on that one. But yeah, that is what it is right there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that black and white. It's that logical. What more are we gonna say? Apparently, some people like the evil within here and there. I never played. I'm not too heavy into the horror games anymore, right? But like, if you look at their catalog, what did any of y'all play? I'm only recently playing Hi-Fi Rush. Ironically, I've been playing a couple weeks before it got canceled. So a lot of people are probably going to, point fingers at me because they're being all duplicitous and saying, oh, I'm only playing it now. If you actually look, I've been playing it since before yesterday, right? So, but never mind that fact, right? Oh, I'm playing Hi-Fi Rush now all after the fact. No, none of y'all cared about any of their games. Maybe you cared about Hi-Fi Rush, but you never even knew about Tango when it was in trouble in 2015, when it was around since 2010. Y'all will never mess with them, but now all of a sudden you're saddened that they're gone, even though dude left over a year ago. F out of here, bro. I'm not trying to hear that.
I have a secret. I saw Mooch playing Hi-Fi Rush today in Discord.
Fake outrage.
Hello.
Fam.
Fake outrage.
It's fake outrage, bro. This is what they do. They live in that fake outrage for sure. I love this right here. Quan the Terrible. Yo, bars. The worst part is these bitch ass dudes aren't really gonna leave.
They're not. They're not. That's why it's being announced. That's why they announce it. Like, let me see. Let me see who's watching. Let me see who's gonna say something. Let me see how much they're gonna cry about me leaving.
It's an emotional reaction.
Go to
That's
PlayStation or some shit like that. It's like, come on, man. If you were leaving, you would have left, and that would have been it. No one needs to announce it. No one needs to cry about it. Nobody needs to know. Pack up and go. Ain't nobody gonna miss you.
Facts.
Dan in the building. What's up, baby? Thank you for rocking out.
The homie was good, fam. Says, thank you for the $5 super chat, bro. Says, some bot channels start to lose viewers and shut down their channels when they have ponies on or complain about Xbox all the time. Gonna learn. Listen, this is one of the fundamental reasons why we don't let the ponies here. Think about this. Go to your average fucking show. Look at the chat and see how many fucking ponies come to these Xbox shows. If we wanted to boost our numbers, right, we would say, ponies, welcome. Come here and talk shit to all of our actual Xbox fans. Come and instigate them and annoy them and talk shit to them and make their viewing, experience worse. Please come, because we need a bump to our numbers. So ponies, you're all welcome. Free to talk as much shit as you want. No, man. No. We're not going to do that shit.
Listen, you got to come correct. It's an Xbox podcast.
You're free to be here if you want to talk normal shit, and if you want to debate normal shit, sure. You start saying shit out of the side of your mouth, then you're gone, bro. That's it. It's done. It's done. Easy peasy. No.
Go to your playground.
Stress.
Go to your playground.
Facts.
Oscar Wheat.
What's up, baby? Oscar Wheat was good, fam.
Rocking out.
Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. All the Xbox haters keep that same energy in June. The Xbox Dream Team know what they doing. Facts. 100% do it. 100%, man.
This questioning as if they don't know what they're doing, as if they're not in the business, in the industry, as if they're not adapting to the changes out there. Come on, man. Can't stand the bullshit.
Yeah. It's wild. Motherfucker thinks that they're like super important. You know what I'm saying? Like, they think that when they tweet, Phil Spencer looks at that and says, yo, guys, write this shit down. I'm gonna say word for fucking word. Write that shit down. Don't fucking do any shortcuts. I want you to write this shit down word for word. Put it on our walls. Put it on our walls. That's the shit that's important to us. Dick Face 101. He's spitting some bars right now. Okay, he's spitting some bars. Come on, write it down. This motherfuckers think they're important.
It's like those participation trophies, right? When they were young, went to their head, and they're like, "Oh no, what I say matters. I'm a winner." Sometimes you just need to take several seats and shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Dude, these are is wild, yo. Like it's
yeah,
wild.
Like is not on Twitter and whatnot, like looking at this stuff. They got people for that who might, in theory, look around at people got to say and might pick out, a little gem here and there, but probably not. Maybe if it goes viral, when they did the DMX song, X gonna give it to you, right? Right. They picked that up after it became viral. Shout out to 108 Dragons who really started that way back when, before they even started this generation. But that just is what it is. They're not paying attention to us. They got money to make, billions and trillions of dollars to make. They're not worried about you. Sell your Xbox if you want. They already made the money when you bought it in the first place. They really couldn't care less about you.
Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, bro.
Don't
let the door hit you on the way out.
And let me hear what you have to say. Tell me about your feelings. What direction should the company go based on how you feeling today?
Oh, man. Your emotional ass. Get your ass out of
here. Be on a leather ass couch.
In the building. What's up, baby?
What's up, man? Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Yes.
We needed a pony bot emoji. We might just have to make one. We might just have
this must happen.
Yes,
this must happen.
I like that.
We might just have to make
for
one
sure.
Because this is some clown ass shit.
Dropping bars. Let's go. We're gonna have to get on that.
Oh! Shout out to AP IMB. It's not a super chat, but he's spitting bars right now. Shitting on Xbox at 440.
Yeah,
shitting on Xbox
is legitimately a business now. APIMB was good, fam. Thank you for being here.
There's a lot of people making money off this right now. A lot of people making money off of that. Not kind of, it truly is.
And attention.
Yep. My YouTube timeline just blew up full of people I never heard of, all having videos on this subject. Like, they got to be heard.
Yep. And they all have the same headline. So Xbox closes 4 studios.
Yeah.
Xbox closes 4 studios. That's the same fucking line every fucking time that you see. Nonstop, bro. Nonstop. Come on, man.
And if you're an Xbox podcast, what's up, C-Money? Tell it.
What? Sorry.
And your thumbnail looks like
if your shit looks like a pony's, then you're a fucking pony. Come on, man. Let's stop fucking playing around. You talk like one, you look like one, you act like one, you're a fucking pony.
If it looks like a duck and it sounds like a duck, it's a fucking pony. How's that?
Get out of here with that shit, bro.
We're not talking about the regular PlayStation casuals. We're not talking about the casuals. We're talking about the extremists. Because the casuals don't care. It's the extremists everywhere.
Listen, I was watching the Boondock Saints yesterday. Remember that whole... Oh, no. In fact, the sequel. So remember the guy was talking about, he needs a catchphrase after they kill the guy, and he goes with ding dong, motherfucker, ding dong. That just ran in my mind just now. I'm like, quack, quack, motherfucker, quack, quack. There you go. Like, come on, man.
That was
walk like a duck. Talk like a duck.
Oh my God. Nick Kumar with the ducks.
Walk like
oh my God.
Bring up the duck.
I like that one.
What's up, baby?
Says X all day. I'm leaving Xbox to go to a console with no games.
Right. Listen, that's what I said, right?
Let me tell you something. If that's what they're doing, then they're just letting you know that they weren't playing shit over here anyway. So they won't play games. So it doesn't matter if the console has games or not. Apparently, this is just how they roll.
Y'all, they can go play on their NES then. That's getting more games than PlayStation.
Listen.
You ain't lying.
Let's get rolling here. So
let's get it.
So this is the thing, right? So let's obviously, for those of you who are here and you're saying to yourself, what happened? What are we talking about here, guys? I named it right on the thumbnail, not on thumbnail, on the I named it the video. The first thing is fake Xbox fans having meltdowns again. I swear to God, I feel like I'm in a time loop, right? Like I just went back to fucking February when the Xbox podcast happening and everybody's doom and glooming. The world's over. We hate everything. We're out of here. Like, guys, it's crazy. And you stepped into the twilight.
Groundhog Day.
Facts,
Step into
Arnie.
the
That's
Twilight Zone, C-Money.
Yeah, they is seriously they on some other shit right now. All right, but again, we had our bars on this yesterday, big time. So I do want to get right into you guys going ahead and spit your bars. And you know what? Making his debut on camera, I just feel like it only makes sense for G maybe to pop the bottle for us and just tell us. I mean, what did you feel about all this nonsense coming back up, and you know the way that they're handling? What do you feel about the the closing of the studios? Is it the end of the world? Do you understand? I mean, fill us in, man. Tell us what you're thinking, bro.
Well, like some of the guys pointed out, there's facts out there about studios not performing, employees being moved to other studios. I understand, as you pointed out earlier, losing people or losing work, that's hard. I've been through it. Right now I'm not even working. So I know it's tough. But at the same time, business has to move forward. And there's a big plan out there. We don't know all the details of it. So why are we speaking on it so much? I mean, we've seen some pretty nice letters that come from former employees vouching for the credibility of the leadership there. To me, that speaks volumes, because one of those gentlemen was fired himself, like only a month ago? And yet he's not letting those bitter feelings carrying over. He's representing the people that are there. So to me, Absolutely. I think if that kind of culture is in place, like they're talking about, then we really need to take a step back emotionally. Yeah, that's hard. I played a few of the games. I was the one that tried to get Doodle to play Ghostwire Tokyo.
Yes.
We had some fun with that.
Did.
There are a few titles that I got into. Some of the older catalog I didn't. So, I mean, if they're looking at, things like user engagement, if those are certain metrics that, that Microsoft is looking at, then, as a community, we might be partly at fault, for a lot of what did transpire in the decisions that were made. So we have to accept accountability on our behalf too. And I mean, there's always going to be blame to go around, but I think about that last big incident with Redfall and watching Phil on Kind of Funny. And everybody was talking about, look how upset he was, but he still came out there. That anger, I was thinking about it today, is like, where was that anger placed? Was it at the studio for failing? Or was it at himself? Because we know the type of gamer he is, the type of passion he has. And this gentleman probably tried to give them every opportunity to succeed. Who knows how many board meetings he sat in front of other people saying, hey, when are they going to put out? Pause. When are they going to give when are we going to get our money back on this deal that you brokered? So that frustration had to be there, because he knew the next thing he was going to have to do is talk to those people again. This is a man that, I mean, really, a lot of their stuff went to the competitor before it came to Xbox, and he was still trying to make it work, still trying to make them feel connected as a family. And that was a family that was falling apart before they even brought him over. They were on the outs with Bethesda, monetarily, before Xbox came in and said, hey, we got you.
Facts.
I think, Phil and them, the community needs to remember that he's done a lot to establish credibility with us. We've seen so many of the different things. I'm sure you guys can think of examples of what he's done that went out of the way, even like the turning back on the old servers for Activision. Just small gestures like that meant a tremendous amount to a certain group of people. It's kind of, I feel shameful for some of the responses I've seen. I feel shame from them, not that I'm associated with them directly, but at the same time, here's a man that's going out of his way, or a team actually that he's trying to build that is going there with him. And the moment something like this happens, it wasn't a last minute decision. Let's give him some benefit of the doubt.
Facts. That's
100%. That
it.
was freaking amazing. I love that you brought up the fact of like, that anger and that disappointment. Where was that place, right? And we see his efforts, we see how he moved forward, and we know very well how personal this is to him and how right he tries to do by the community, right? And the Xbox fans. So for me, I can connect with everything you're saying. And I also feel like these people out here are having an outrage about the people that were fired. Okay, we feel that the people were unfairly fired, but then they turn around and like the next sentence is fire Phil.
Yeah.
Like, do you hear the hypocrisy that I'm hearing?
Yeah.
In that.
Yeah, I do. I mean, when you think about it, we always talk bad about certain YouTubers because of their bad takes. But if you find that you're saying the very same things that those guys are, where's your credibility stand? Look at Dreamcast guy. He had a video, Fire Phil, and then he wanted to go back and look at his video from a year before where he was saying the same thing. I unfortunately had left my phone on and it was starting to autoplay what he was saying.
Oh Lord,
and
I'm sorry.
The first thing that he kicked in, he said, I'm just concerned about this business that I know and love, that I've been involved with for over 20 years. I care so much about it. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, you have been playing video games for 20 years, doing other things with your life probably too. But here you are saying to get rid of the man that has spent his life working at this company, or a good portion of his life.
Since 1993.
Thank you. And at this point, look what he's still trying to do, where he's trying to take gaming. You're going to try to tell me to fire that guy because of your feelings? What kind of passion does Phil Spencer have?
Nope. Well, that's exactly it, right? It's again them trying to selectively target where they want to target, right? They want to go ahead and say, "Oh man, it sucks that these people got fired, but let's fire this dude." Like, obviously, come on, man, like it's bullshit. But real quick, let me get the homie Dan Lazaro here because we were just talking about this, and it 100% makes sense, man. Dan Lazaro, thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Phil probably said, "Let's try to put it in PlayStation, and hopefully it makes money." Took that bullet from the community to try and save the studio. Listen, we said it, bro.
Look what happened.
We said it, so many times. I fucking said that everybody was so caught up because they're listening to the fucking pony bots and listen to the ponies trying to come around and say, they're putting the games over there and they're gonna go and they want to put everything over there. Whatever ends up going or doesn't go, it doesn't matter. He made it very clear why he put the games he put over there. And he said that this was to see if this game can be something that they invest further in. Do they make a part 2? If they're not going to make a part 2, right? I mean, we can all agree Hi-Fi Rush was a good game. So if the studio makes a good game and they still don't show up, nobody is showing up to this fucking party, what are we supposed to do?
I mean,
so he puts the games over there to
balloons. Time to wrap up.
He takes the game, puts it on PlayStation to see if it's not just Game Pass, right? That's what everybody wants to say. Game Pass is the reason. There's no fucking Game Pass on PlayStation, okay? They put it on Game Pass. Nothing. Then people say, "Oh, but where's the marketing?" Oh, okay. What you want them to do is to spend even more money on a fucking studio that they're thinking about closing
in a game that didn't sell enough.
Come on, man. This is not how this shit works.
And
it has to make sense.
That's the problem. When you're sitting there crying, explain to me how you understand what's taking place here. Because it sounds like you don't, right? And we were talking about this earlier today, CMoney, how it's so selective, right? They're out there crying, and because they're all bunched up, crying together, that's okay to do. But if we feel a certain way about the whining and the crying that's going on out there, then we're freaking crazy for thinking that their meltdowns should be acceptable. As G maybe mentioned before, it is embarrassing because you look at it and you're like, I'm a part of this community that needs a fucking burping, a diaper change, a pacifier, and a damn bottle every 3 seconds, followed by an explanation for every single step that Xbox freaking takes.
And then
when
permission.
that explanation is given, it's also not believed. So they go out there and cause chaos with the freaking goddamn ponies, and it's like, what the fuck do you want? Go touch some
you just
grass
described
and stay the fuck out there. Don't come back in and throw your Xbox out the window. We don't want you in the community.
Doodle just described a bunch of baby Hueys.
Dude, this is the shit, man. It's crazy. But this is the
C-Money, I got a question.
Has the patience to deal with all that shit I just described, and this is on a daily from a bunch of grown men on freaking Twitter. And then it's like, well, you know what? Let's do a space, and we're all gonna take turns crying. Hold up, you go first. And if somebody steps in here not crying, how freaking dare you?
How dare you? What a cocksucker of Phil Spencer for not demanding that his whole career be destroyed because he had to close some studios that weren't performing. How dare us? What cocksuckers are we, huh? Coming out here, fucking, we're not crying about everything, and we're not saying Xbox is over. Wow.
And maybe you have something else going on other than this, and that's where your mind goes. It's like, do you have nothing else going on outside of this, that this is such a big deal and a reason for you to go out there and scream for attention? Like, refocus your life.
Go ahead.
You know what, though?
Before Hi-Fi Rush, what was Tango Games' last game, and when was it published?
Evil Within 2, maybe.
And how long ago was that?
I don't know, 27. You're 6th layer. You're muted, homie.
No, wasn't there another?
I'm sorry. Was that Ghostwire? Wasn't that Ghostwire?
Yes,
Ghostwire. Man,
that was
forgot about that game. Damn.
The PlayStation ponies got that exclusively first. Remember, they said Brang for a whole year.
Yeah.
And come to find out, they ain't fucking buy it either. It was on them.
I heard that.
Even have been on us.
Facts.
It was on them first. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you idiots, bro. The hell, you don't buy games. So stupid. This was always known before we got receipts from the ABK deal, right? Like, and so this is my talking point, really, right? That, like, look at all the companies and publishers that Microsoft had bought, right? They were all going under. That's why they were for sale in the first place. ZeniMax, ABK, almost everything that Microsoft has acquired recently, right? They all were under issue of financial straits because they weren't making the money off of their games. So now Microsoft finally says, you know what? You got to cut the chaff from the wheat because they're not messing with us, right? Oh, and everybody's crying. Oh, they had one studio in Japan. We already know what Japan thinks of Xbox. You think they gave any F's about Tango Gameworks? We showed that we didn't give any F's about Tango Gameworks.
Yes.
What are we doing here? And I mean, we as the royal we, all of us. Because Hi-Fi Rush was on Steam. It only sold 3 million after all of that. 3 million in 2024 means nothing. It really doesn't in the scheme of things.
It sold 3 million?
Yeah,
we had 3 million players.
Players, right? Okay, we don't even know about
that's Game Pass.
Wrong word, right. 3 million players. I want to make that clear. My mistake. Yes. But still, right? That's really not that many when you think about it, especially when you want to think about all the money I spent. And even most importantly, Shinji Mikami, the founder of the studio, left in February of last year. They were in financial trouble in 2015. They were this close to dying. Nobody cared about Tango Gameworks. And I mean the royal we. All of us as gamers didn't care. Because if we cared, Microsoft wouldn't have had to shut them down. And even then, what's his name wouldn't have left. He would have been like, hey, he wouldn't have started another studio. He sold out, took the money, and dipped. Because he started another studio. Oh, and then I'm hearing all these narratives. Right, and took people. Because I'm hearing all these narratives about, he left it for, his proteges and the people who came up in that studio so they could lead themselves. That's why he started another studio? Because if that was really true, he should have retired then. Why did he start another studio?
He's hanging out with Jim Ryan, man. He's hanging out with Jim Ryan in the islands, man. That's what he's doing.
So then he had the protege who was the girl, right? And she left, right?
She left too.
And then the other protege is the dude who was the director of High. Yeah, left before him. And then the other protege is the dude who was the director of Hi-Fi Rush, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
correct.
That dude's a fucking white boy. Okay, he's a white dude. It's a Japanese studio, and the guy who's supposed to be the protege is a white dude. That's not a fucking Japanese studio anymore.
That's not a
white studio.
And so they're not proteges then. Because he started another studio.
Maybe
but my point is, if they're supposed to be proteges, right? Like he's imparting his knowledge and experience to other people, and then he's gonna ride off into the sunset, right?
Yep.
Why did he start another studio? He's not riding off into the sunset. He took that EC Microsoft money and dipped. That's what he did.
Yep.
And he did it over a year ago. That kills all these narratives about Tango Gameworks. Nobody cared about Tango Gameworks, because if we truly did, they wouldn't have been on the chopping block. But even then, it wasn't even put to us. The people there didn't care. That's why they left. As soon as they got the money, they were out. They even left before Shinji Mikami. Like, what more needs to be said on this? This is stupid.
I agree. I agree with you. And this idea that we need to give Xbox the smoke for something that makes sense in their business, right? And games that were never guaranteed to have like a part 2 or whatever, like it's just mind-blowing and entitled and ridiculous. If they were out here charging us for a game that they give us for a week and then they take away from us and they have our money in the game, then yes, give them the smoke. If it was some shit that actually affected us in that way, then yes, there's a problem. If Xbox only had 5 studios and they shut down 3 or 4 studios and let a bunch of people go, yes, then we have a problem. But the fact that people can't process the idea that they have a bunch of studios and sometimes certain things are not going to bring in the money or aren't cutting it, and they think that they deserve answers and explanations, it's bullshit.
Here's the difference between when Microsoft and Xbox shuts down a developer and when Sony shuts off a developer. When Microsoft shuts it off, they're not doing the job. When Sony shuts it off, they don't have the money.
Yes, that's
the difference. Xbox can probably keep that studio open if they've proven themselves. The studios that Sony had, they were proving themselves. They were making titles that people wanted. I would have got a PlayStation 5 for a Twisted Metal. I'm not going to lie to you. I would have. I don't care about that other game.
And then you would have been disappointed like everybody else.
No, dude, I grew up with Twisted Metal. I love Twisted Metal. Don't knock.
No, you could go play back the old ones. The chances of them making a good Twisted Metal today is highly low.
No,
it's highly low.
But that Spider-Man game, I actually would have got it for that because that looked
a lot of people were asking for exactly that for a long time.
A lot of people were unhappy when they shut that down, dude.
Yep, especially when they saw it was the vision that everybody, and not just Xbox gamers or PlayStation gamers, everybody who ever talked on the subject painted exactly that picture. But shout out to APIMB. He's spitting bars again. That says a lot right there. What he just posted at what time that was 5:01.
5:01. Hold on.
If you fire Phil, you're going
to no. About the rare achievements.
Oh, okay.
I get them popped up every
Metric 2.0. I get that.
That's true.
Where right here? No.
That's
if you're getting rare achievements 2 to 3 hours in their game.
Hold on, I found it.
At 5:01. Yeah.
Here we go.
I get rare achievements.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Rock Band.
APIMB, man. If you're getting rare achievements 2 to 3 hours in their games, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's what that 3 million number means shit. That 3 million number where how many people turned that shit on and played it for a little bit. Right? Obviously, if 3 million people got 2 or 3 hours into the game, they wouldn't be fucking rare achievements.
Exactly.
Right? Like, let's be clear.
And that resonates with me because as I said, I've been playing it lately and I got a couple achievements and I'm like, Why is this rare when everybody was talking, out their ass about it? Why is this achievement rare? And it was a simple achievement too.
How many times have you logged in the Killer Instinct to play Killer Instinct after you ain't played in a while? And then rare
I've been doing that lately.
Pop up everywhere.
Yep, there's a lot of frauds out here on all sides, bro.
Hold on real quick. Let me get these super chats, and then I want somebody
Demo
roll something.
Flow, what's up, baby?
Oh, homie Demo Flow,
yes.
my dude. Thank you, my who was also here yesterday, rocking with us.
We had such a good time.
Dope show.
Dropping bars, baby.
Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you. It says, salute to the whole gang. Xbox got the game, so everyone jealous. Blowing this out of proportion. Where are the Sony games? They should be the ones mad.
Exactly.
Because gamers
haters gonna hate. Haters gonna
not
hate.
Layoffs.
Haters gonna hate.
You don't get to play layoffs, fam. You don't get to play studio shutdown. Nobody gives a fuck. If the games that they were gonna make were not gonna be good or you weren't gonna play, who the fuck cares if the game gets released? Move the fuck on. Let them invest. That's why we got a whole indie world, right? We love them. We love indies. Let them flourish and make those little games. Let them. And if these people want to go and work for a humongous publisher to make indie fucking games, then let them fucking go become indie then. And then let them have a good time over there where there's low risk. Go do something, man. Like, let's
like this. It's like this. I'm gonna break it down real quick. You're gonna love this. If you can't get lucky, like CMoney did with Doodle, if you ain't no good, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go if it ain't no good. Ain't that right, CMoney?
100%. Hey, man, it's fake outrage, bro. It's fake outrage. Then you got the homie Dan Lazar, man.
What's up, baby? Thank you so much.
Appreciate you, my man. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat, man. It says, you can't just make niche games and expect to succeed. Fact. Now, let's be clear. Again, we said this, but I want to make this crystal fucking clear. Xbox did not buy Bethesda for fucking Tango Gameworks. It was a bonus that they got a Japanese studio in there. You know why they bought them. There's only one reason why Bethesda was purchased, and that was because PlayStation was going to get Starfield exclusive, and Phil said, fuck that, I'm buying the building. We're stopping all the talk about fucking exclusivity for Starfield. That's the reason that Bethesda got purchased, okay? That's it. Everything else is all bonuses, and that's great. And you know what? When he bought them and he said, man, Tango Gameworks, we have the great Shinji Mikami. He's in-house. Wow. What is he going to be able to do if we give him some funds and let him make his dream thing? Unfortunately, he left.
We know now he's going to take the money and dip. That's what he's going to do.
Exactly. Exactly. Ghostwire Tokyo was already fucking being made.
Yep.
He left as soon as he got the bag. He didn't want the bag to fucking see what he can do for Xbox. No, he took the bag and fucking bounced. And then he took everybody with him. Okay, so that's what the fuck
they were leaving before him.
What the hell?
And they were leaving before him. It's top people.
Dude, exactly. So let's stop with the bullshit. Okay, this is just what it is. But also, you said you can't make niche games and expect to succeed, right? Okay, let's be clear. Nobody at Microsoft said, hey, you know what we should do? Let's make a game called Hi-Fi Rush. Xbox bought a fucking studio that was already making a game. And the option was close that motherfucker before it came out or just let it ride and see what it did. Guess what? It came out. It didn't do shit.
It didn't.
This is the reality of what it is, man.
Very simple. Sometimes you buy a shit ton of clothes online and you try some on and some have to go back because they look cute on the website, but you didn't like it when you received it.
It's not going to resonate with a lot of people watching.
You got to let shit go, right?
I hear that story from ladies all the time. It's got to be true.
Apply it to anything. You order shit, you don't keep everything sometimes because it looked different than when you received it. And so it's that simple, you guys. It's like not rocket science.
That game's going to be like one of those games like years down the line that'll end up being a cult classic because nobody gave it a chance.
Sure.
And because it reminds me of Beyond Good and Evil.
Like that.
It reminds me of Beyond Good and Evil. Great game, but hardly nobody played it. and I played it like multiple times from front to back.
I mean, listen, history is
everybody and their mama looking for a sequel.
That's why the term cult classic became a thing, right? That's just what it is. It's
things
a cult
that people
classic when it
miss
has
out
a
on.
small but passionate fan base, right? That's what makes it a cult classic. You know what also make it a cult classic? The shit has to be old, okay? Not a day old. Not, hey, it just came out this year, but it's a cult classic. No,
right.
It has to stand the test of time. 10 years from now, 5 years, whatever, people are still saying, man, that Hi-Fi Rush, I play that shit all the time. It's so good. Okay, wow, look at that. Woo, it made it. Label, cult classic. It'll get remastered and re-released on the Xbox, whatever the fuck's next sometime in the future, right? But right now, just ain't
people
it, bro.
need to get their head out of their own ass. Just because you like the game, it doesn't mean it's a great freaking game for everybody else. If enough people did not buy the damn thing, then they don't need to make another one just because you think you're special enough that a game should be made just because you liked it, just because you beat the damn game.
In the history of gaming, it's always been like that, though.
Yep.
People discover games
but
way
let me ask you a
later.
Question. How many people, especially Xbox people, how many people think that Sega Dreamcast was a phenomenal fucking console? That
almost every
games.
Xbox person.
Yeah, right. And it
because
probably,
we're a refugee from Dreamcast.
Yeah,
well, a large chunk.
Hold the fuck on. What happened to Dreamcast? It's fucking dead, right? And gone. Why?
No, that's because Sony killed. There's a lot. That's another.
Because it was shit. Was it because it was garbage?
No,
is it because universally all gamers said Sega Dreamcast? That shit sucks balls. No. Let's get this shit out of here.
They didn't say that about Dreamcast back then.
The people who had it loved it, but guess what? Not enough people bought it. It wasn't a studio who closed. A whole platform disappeared.
No, Dreamcast.
The whole platform disappeared because people didn't buy it. And you think a
people
fucking game is going to save a fucking studio?
The people that kept pirating the games, they didn't have no DRM in the Dreamcast. There was so many other variables that we need to have a show to definitely discuss that situation because I was there and it wasn't pretty. That's why it came out. Then PlayStation came out and they came out with the DVD and the PS.
The point,
and that's what killed it.
The point about niche gaming that was brought up earlier is, yes, it doesn't always move the needle, but Microsoft does, have room for them there. I mean, if you look at Game Pass, there's a ton of niche titles that we could look at.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the problem is, and people need to remember, is that the studios that, because they brought up and pointed out other studios, what have they done for me lately kind of things. Those other studios have made other games that were big games that have put money into the bank, that's invested into their bank of trust with Microsoft. So guess what? Those companies get an opportunity to dip into that bank every now and then and say, hey, I want to do this over here. And it might not hit like the rest, but we know that there's a solid fan base and it'll just add to, our diversity in our library here. Some of these studios that have closed down have not accomplished that with the titles they've released. They don't have any of that money in the bank. They just, the way they earn on Steam, the revenue that came out of there was so low after they took all their cut. Microsoft never made their money back on it. I was reading another separate but kind of similar thing with Alan Wake 2. We kept talking about studios to buy, and they said, well, maybe Microsoft should have bought Remedy. Where would Remedy be right now? Because Epic fully financed that game, fully financed it, and is yet to turn a profit off Alan Wake 2. So,
but I feel, this is the thing, right? I'm glad you brought up Alan Wake 2 because, Alan Wake 2, unfortunately, still falls into those niche type of games that people don't fucking play like that.
It was
they
talk Game of the Year nomination.
They don't play that way. Yeah. Exactly. But this is the thing. To Microsoft, it would have been huge to be able to say it's coming in to Game Pass.
It still might.
That was the value that it would have had.
You're right.
That's the value.
They brought.
See, they look at everything different, man. If people want to talk about Game Pass, they look at Game Pass. They see what is played. They see how many subscribers come in for a particular game. I mean, this is the shit that they do.
That's what Epic is doing too, because the release of that game brought them 34 million subscribers.
Nice.
That's what they want, bro.
That's because you and Doodle keep playing Fortnite. You don't play nothing else but Fortnite.
No, I just get their free. I just get their free games. I'm tossing their money. I'm doing my part. Don't worry, I'm upsetting them because I'm working on it. Every couple of days, I go in. I make because they give away PC games all the time on the Epic Store, right? I log in. I get them. I'm doing my part. Trust me, I'm doing my part enough to offset whatever it is you trying to claim our generous hosts are doing. All right, so watch your slander first and foremost, sir. But secondly, I'm just messing. But secondly, though, a lot of these folks out here just want to nah. Sir X Man is the homie, man. We go way back, man. Ain't nothing but love.
We were there right there. That's a fact. That's a fact, dude. Bro. We were around when Mooch and Crap were pure Xbox back in the day.
And I could smell that especially Crap was fraud from back then. I remember his tone of talk never made sense. But anyway, like there's a lot of people out there who say all this stuff and it's like fake outrage. And then now they're starting to talk all this stuff about, what about Obsidian? What about this? What about that? Yep. You're only bringing up these things like for like clicks and views, like for Tanga Plays and all these other dudes, right? Like, okay, let me explain a situation that happened. And it's funny how ironic it is, right? And first and foremost, the egg is on my face because I made the mistake, right? He made a post with some fucked up grammar, so I didn't understand what he meant by what he said. I'm like,
was it a
pony? What are you talking about, right? No, it was for Tanga Plays, right? He's not a pony. But lately he's like Xbox butter, right? All of a sudden now he sees where momentum was going. Now he wants to talk all positive about Xbox. But like I said, the L is on me because it was my mistake at very first, right? He says something that I misconstrued because it's his poor grammar. I can't understand what the hell he meant, right? So I thought he meant something else, right? And so, of course, his little wave of little fanboys is attacking me. And that like 11 or 12:30 at night, man, I'm not going to tell you, but yo, I'll just allude to it. I'm on my iPad and I got somebody on FaceTime with me, right? And that's all I'm gonna say. Doing adult things, right? Somebody on FaceTime, right? And that and all of this, and like all throughout the day, I'm getting all these notices from stupid ponies. I already had, cleared the air and said, hey, I made a mistake, but maybe he should have been a lot more clear. But as I'm doing what I'm doing with my girl, and all of a sudden this alert pops up. There's this one stupid fanboy who's like, go touch grass, go touch grass, go touch grass. Oh, don't worry, I'll be touching some grass tomorrow. Rest assured. But you're at 11:30 or 12:30 at night, you're tweeting all this wild shit about touch grass.
What the hell does that even mean?
Exactly, right? Because everybody's saying this all day, but it's like a late ass conversation on some old tweet. Like, and I look at his account, he has like 12 followers. Who the hell are you, dude? Like, you're listening to a dude who does drugs on air. And then gets like heart attacks and shit. Right. And then boost his followers.
That you're going to interact and give them the attention they don't get in real life.
Oh, but here's the funny thing, though. What he accuses me of, because I put up a tweet like an hour after my mistake saying, oh, my mistake. But had he wrote out what he said properly, maybe that I would have understood what he meant. Okay, I'm wrong. I'll take my L, right? So I linked to that tweet to show like, hey, bro, I already established I was wrong a long time ago to many other people. And his response actually was another guy. Response was, oh, I'm trying to get my followers all up on my on his back to attack him. The irony being is he's the follower attacking me when I'm talking to my woman, and meanwhile you're telling me to touch grass. You probably never even seen a woman. You probably scare off women by the way you smell because it's late at night and you're texting me this shit on Twitter. What the F are you doing? Like, these guys are straight losers, bro. They don't touch grass.
Are you trying to say those dudes don't know what it's like to get rug burn? Are you trying to say that?
They don't know nothing about that, bro. They don't know nothing about that, bro. Because all I know is, man, tomorrow I'm linking up my girl on Friday. I'm going to North Carolina. It's barbecue and bourbon for 5 days. I don't care about none of this mess that these clowns are doing, but these clowns will never know nothing about that because they're too busy on Twitter all day arguing with people who know 10 times more than them. Oh, dude, the hypocrisy is beyond me, bro. Beyond.
Clowns are everywhere, bro. Clowns are everywhere. Let's get this guy in here. Philip Burnell and his disciples. What's up, man? Thanks for the $2 super chat. Says Undead Labs and the Initiative are probably next to close. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Nah, I don't think so. But you know, if they
that's
making
the same
garbage,
talking point I was alluding to earlier.
I was saying that yesterday.
Listen, this idea that these people, it's like the 4 games that went to PlayStation, right? Oh, these 4 very defined reasons why these games were taken over there, right? And that equaled, oh my God, every game's going. Now, Matt Booty put a well-written email together, literally talking about each studio and what's happening and why this shit is going down. And again, not enough. Always more bullshit that these guys want to talk about. Now it's every studio is going to close. Yes, you're right, guys. Xbox is going to close every studio they own. Yes, but they're also going to be third party. Yes. So they're not going to have any fucking studios to release any games third party. Which one fucking is it, bro?
Make it make sense.
How are they going to be third party if they're closing all their studios? Fucking tell me how.
The idiots have been wanting our games since 360, dude. They've been wanting our games since Xbox 360.
Dude, it's just they can't pick a fucking lane, bro. How? Just explain to me the argument that Xbox is going to be third party, yet Xbox is going to close all their studios.
In imaginary land, baby.
Which way can this possibly go? It's so stupid for you guys to
You're
talk,
not
man.
getting Xbox traditional games. You're not getting those. You will never have a Halo. You will never have a Forza. You will never have a Gears of War.
And again, whatever the fuck happens in the future, I don't even give a shit, bro. Like it's Xbox till there's no Xbox. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it works. But at the end of the day, like don't fuck like it's this narrative that they're creating that lives in their fucking heads. The homie Rain G4, man. Dude. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you so much for that $2 super chat.
What's up, baby?
Says us Xbox guys talk that shit.
Let's go.
Ponies TTD. Take that dick. Yo.
Is that a disease? Is that a disease for them, Rain? Rain, is that a disease for them, TTD?
Yeah, possibly. Homie Dark Angelic, my dude, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. And thank you so much, man, for going ahead and gifting 5 on point for gaming
Dark
memberships,
Angelic
man.
Gifted 5 on point for gamers memberships. Thank you so much.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, bro. Y'all know what to do.
Are you hitting those checkpoints on CMoney?
Welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members. We appreciate each and every one of you. And of course, Dark Angelic, man. Thank you, my brother. We appreciate you so much. Super
are you hitting those checkpoints, CMoney? Are you hitting your markers, man? Or are you forgetting about it today?
There's too much emotion here. You know what I'm saying? Like this is raw. I can't be counting time and shit. I can't do it. No. I can't count no time here. The homie Francis Archer, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Says, in my opinion, the loss of Tangle was not a loss of talent, but the loss of a weapon in console wars which some care more about, but never admit. Just a thought. I mean, listen, you're not wrong when it comes to a loss of a weapon, right? Like that's what people wanted to use this shit for, right? Like that's why they're using it now. I mean, sure. Listen, there's talented people at all these studios, right? They wouldn't be a part of it if they weren't talented in some way, right? So I'm not saying there's no talent. I'm saying that their talent didn't equal success. And unfortunately, there's plenty of talented people who never reach success. Go look at TikTok and YouTube and all these places for singers, musicians, wannabe actors, wannabe filmmakers who all may have amazing talent. We see it on Twitter where people post shit. It's like, wow, look at that. That's amazing. Yet never can do anything with it in a real successful way, because there's a lot of fucking people who are talented, bro. Like, we're in a world where anybody can do this shit. The jobs that these old dudes have now who've been doing it for years, they will most likely be outdone by a 13-year-old who's out there today who lives and breathes all of this shit. Like, you can be so much.
That's illegal.
These days.
You know that's illegal,
man. Just what it is, bro. The homie G Mania, man. Thank you, brother, for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for that Canadian 10, man. Says, I got blocked by Dreamcast guy, MBG, and Marlin Gaming. Does that count as a pony hat trick? Yo, it does.
That's a real champ right there, man. He got the hat trick. And kudos to you, bro.
That's it, bro. You did it. You did it, man. Good on you. The homie Gotham guy, man. Thank you, brother, for being here.
Thank you so much.
Still love that profile pic. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Says, I agree with you guys. I like Destin Legary and his channel, but he went off the rails creating panic about how Microsoft will recover and what will happen to Ninja Theory. So disappointed in him.
Oh my God.
That's the thing, man. Like, they are, look.
Fuck
I'm
this.
telling you. Well, I mean, that's a common thing that people feel. But this is the thing, man. If you're like, the easiest way to look at it is like diehard like sports fans, right?
Yippee-ki-yay.
There's people who rep a team who haven't won a Super Bowl in 5,000 years. Okay, they rep teams that never won a Super Bowl, and they're just diehard fucking fans, and that's it. That's what they do.
Just like Knicks fans are nowadays, you know, like Knicks fans. I'm from New York, right? And so they haven't won a championship since before I was born. I'm 44 years old, right? If you ever seen Crooklyn, you know the whole story. That's really mostly the story of that director who's always there at Knicks games, because he missed seeing the championship game because he had to be at his mother's funeral, right? And so he's always watching it. But I know Knicks fans, they love to talk big shit. And so they ride or die with that team. But that team has not won a championship in nearly 50 years, but they ride or die every year like they're the best team ever, right?
Cowboys,
the Cowboys, at least they've won in more recently than the Knicks, right? But my point, it's all the same mindset. You're true blue, you're ride or die. F everybody else, I'm down with this, right? And for us here, that's Xbox, right? But we're not here being frauds. If you're a fraudulent fan, we calling you out too with the utmost smoke like any pony, anybody. And this is the third time this year, I think, right? Of like a major event, or rumors with the third party. I forget what the other situation was. And now this, right? Like, if you didn't understand the first two times, now if you don't, it's on you. And I'm going to start to call out the Xbox fans who are nowhere true blue, who are still disappointed by this person and that person. Like, they fail you all the time. They fail you all the time. They say they're down, but they're really not. You see it in their rhetoric. You see it in their headlines. You see it in their thumbnails for their YouTube or whatever else they're doing. They're all grifters playing to your emotions. Get your emotions out the situation and get down to the facts. Know what the F you're talking about, and then you can feel however you want to feel about it, right? But 99% of y'all really don't. You don't even know any of the prerequisite things you need to know, but you claim to be an Xbox gamer. We don't know none of that. You just want to be on a winning team, and you think you've been down true blue for so long that you think you have a right to criticize. No, that's just your excuse to talk crap because you know it's easy clicks and views. You're really not about it. If you really was about it, you would criticize certain things, yeah, right? But it would sound real to the true blue who don't criticize at all, who probably should, or who would make them think, that is a good critique. I wish they did this better. I wish they did that better. But you look at the situation with Tango, there's none of that. All the facts say there's nothing for you to really sit and say about them at all. At all. There is nothing, right? The founder left. His protege left before him. He dipped out with the money to start another studio. If he really was about it, he wouldn't have him, right? And he wouldn't have made no studio if it was really all about that. That's what proves all of it wrong. That's logic. Think, people. Think. What the hell's wrong with you, McFly?
Bars, bro. Bars.
It is what it is.
Homie Game Shark. It is absolutely, man. You got the homie Game Shark, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat, bro. Says all these baby cries gonna try to come back on the 21st to talk about how great Hellblade is. Nah, too late. Go fuck yourselves.
Oh,
don't come back. Don't come back. You're not welcome back. We're gonna remember. We remember a lot of these other dudes, the Colt Eastwoods and Destin, all these clowns, bro. You're not respected anymore. You try to weak back, and there's a couple of clowns, and there's a couple of fools who will fall for it. But generally, you're done, and you know it. It is what it is.
That's it, man. I hope your new fan base, accepts you, right? Because they don't already have a million people that they watch, right? Go ahead, right? You are.
Yeah, 6 layers, right? Like, but they're not. They call themselves Xbox fans, but they're not actually Xbox fans. They just play on the Xbox ecosystem, and that's why. That's why they're the first to have a breakdown about all this shit. 4 studios, which we were already kind of like prepared for because the games weren't commercial success. So how can you freak out about all the great games that are coming from Xbox, on June this year, and compared to PlayStation? So I mean, like Mav was going crazy, Pong. Some other content creators, they were doing it just for the clicks. Like, come on, you just play on the Xbox, dude. You're a PC guy. Get the fuck over it. So, like Doodle says, take several seats back.
Yes, baby.
Take several seats. Listen, man. I mean, it's crazy. It's just crazy out here, and like. The thing, like, I don't even see their shit. Like I haven't even seen their stuff. Like I've just seen all these other motherfuckers out here who's going crazy talking about Fire Phil, do this, do it. Like, though there's so many, and it's sickening, bro. Like that this is the community that Xbox has.
Peter Ovio.
No support, bro. No support.
And they go balls deep when they flip, right? Everything they used to say, they say the opposite now. That's how everybody knows they're fake. And it's funny that they think they're being taken in by the opposite team, by the ponies. They're just using you. They have no love for you. The ponies have no love for each other. Dude.
No, they literally using you as a weapon against the Xbox dudes. That's what these motherfuckers don't know.
That's what they don't understand.
Exactly. Like, for them. They have no idea.
It drives me the hell insane that they're out here doing a pony's work, right? Yes. This is wild. So to have Xbox and Phil get freaking hearing shit from, let's not forget the media and the nonsense that they do and the uphill battle that is, right? Always trying to figure out how to call them out, embarrass them over some shit, how to instigate, how to twist the words, how to make a problem when there's not a freaking situation there to be had. And so if we have to deal with the freaking media and we have to deal with the freaking ponies, how in the fuck are the Xbox fans who call themselves a part of the community out here doing the same shit that the media does and the fucking ponies do? That's a fucking problem. That's called snakes in the grass. Get the fuck out of here.
Facts.
Bars.
So frustrating.
Bars.
Tell them, Doodle.
Yeah, baby. You already know.
Lad, man. Thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that
thank you so much,
super chat, man. Says, meanwhile, True Achievements recorded Jedi Survivor recently getting a massive 570% increase in players since joining Game Pass.
Look at that.
Look at that. But it's Game Pass' fault that games don't succeed, right?
They don't understand business. They don't know what the heck is what. They don't know how they freaking, which side of the bed they freaking hopped off of this morning. This is the thing. This is the type of people we're dealing with.
Yep.
How many of those people over PlayStation subscribe to EA Access? Oh, that's right. We don't have to do that over here on Xbox because it's included in our service.
Yeah. They're always on some bullshit. I highlighted this one a while ago, and I wanted to click on it because I saw it and I said, you know what, come on, man. Tim Purr, what's good, man? Thank you for being here, bro. He says these are some wild takes. Xbox deserves criticism for closing the studios. My question is why? Why do they deserve criticism for closing studios that they purchased, closing studios that underperformed, closing studios that you weren't even gonna fucking look at a game that they were making? Why? What is the reason?
All games that were made before Microsoft acquired them, right? Or
100%.
either were close to completion, right? Completed, or yeah, either one of those two, right? None of those were approved by Microsoft or anything. They just said, you know what? They're done. They even honored the deals with PlayStation that they didn't have to, right? So that showed from every way possible. No, you can't criticize Microsoft for that. Period. That just is what it is. What criticism is there when you take those facts into account? Like, if it was a game like Redfall, right? There, I could say you have, a point for criticism, right? But they tried anyway. They were like, oh, we're going to try it anyway. And so when you were talking earlier about when Phil Spencer was on Kind of Funny, right? And a look on his face, right? And he takes that on himself that maybe he should have been like, you know what? Maybe it needs more time, or maybe we shouldn't have done it at all. But either way, he probably wishes he'd never even put that game out there the way it was, at the very least, right? There you could criticize, his choice for that. But otherwise, when it comes to Tango, no, sir. There's the facts prove that statement to be wrong. I'm just saying, sir. I disagree.
Yeah, but even even took the accountability though.
He did. He fell on the sword for that game. Yeah. He fell on the sword for that game.
And again, from now on, where were the kudos going to go to? What was going to be the narrative if freaking Redfall was perfection? Oh, they were already making that game before you bought him, so that was not under Phil. So that would have been the freaking narrative. If the mother freaking game fails, who are we looking at? We looking at Phil? Get your shit correct. Come correct.
Also, remember, guys, we heard the reports that Arcane Austin wasn't even really Arcane Austin anymore because
they lost a lot of people. Yeah,
the majority of people who worked on Prey left during the development of Redfall because they were forced to go ahead and make a live service game with Redfall before obviously Redfall changed it back. All right, so that is the Arcane is gone because they were already gone.
Not and all of Arcane is gone.
Wasn't up for stuff. So, but to be clear, I want to because I see people saying about criticism. I'm not saying you can't criticize Xbox. I'm saying in this particular moment, what about this situation with these studios that they own being closed is worth criticizing? Tell me. I'm not saying Xbox can't be criticized. I'm saying right now, this moment, that honestly, where is it? Trey Bone. I saw it. Hold on. I was going to click it and then other shit. All right. Trey Bone. Bars. They're doing more harm to the brand than closing the studios. Mm-hmm. This is the people out here talking shit. The fake Xbox dudes are doing more harm to the brand than Xbox closing these studios. What they're doing is they're taking the narrative of I swear to God, if this did not happen this way, we would have just been talking about how, man, sucks that these studios got closed.
We feel bad for the people that don't have a job right now.
Exactly.
We can't do that. Because they're making this about consoles.
I got a parody for you. How many people complain about when they close down an underperforming Walmart, an underperforming Walgreens, an underperforming CVS? Stores that you like and talk about you like going to, but you never went to that store to support it. So it closed, and you don't bitch about it until after it's gone. But you never went into the damn store in the first place.
A small restaurant that you went to once and you loved it. Oh wow, that was so delicious. You never fucking go back. You drive by it a couple of years later and it's gone. It's like, oh no, that place is gone. Yeah, bitch, you haven't been there in years.
Like, you can close down all McDonald's. I don't care. Close down all McDonald's.
And if you see, so my man, who's post that was his profile picture had himself, I assume, with his girl, right? If you notice, I didn't give him any smoke. Like, I disagree with him, but my point was, considering the facts, that's not an opinion you can have logically speaking. But you didn't see me attack him in any kind of way. I don't even remember his name, right? But I didn't attack him in any kind of way. I just approached it with logic and said, dude, you can't have that conclusion knowing the facts, right? I didn't attack him like he's some sort of pony. He has a right to his opinion, even if it's wrong, because it's not based on any facts, right? That's the difference, right? There's a lot of people out there who just throwing shit at a wall like a monkey seeing what's going to stick. That's all they're doing.
Monkey see, monkey do.
I don't think my man, whoever named that was, did that. But it is what it is. But hey, Zodiac, been waiting on hearing what you got to say. So please.
Yeah, Zodiac. I've been kind of just chilling, but I've been thinking about something. I want you to really think about this. Those studios that are closed down, not all of them got fired. They got merged into somewhere else. That doesn't. And I want to be clear. The difference between, and I'm going to say it, the difference between Sony and Microsoft in this situation is that Sony just goes, fuck you, have a good day. Microsoft actually tries to help the people that did get actually released. Like, they're not just going to they're going to notify them. Yes, it still sucks. I don't care how you put it, but it still sucks. But at least they give them a care package saying, hey, we're still going to support you until you at least find another job. You got this amount of time before this happens. At least they're not like completely dropped. Like, I want something else to be clear too, because like I said, I've been going in and out of here because of, I've been trying to set up all the stuff. This outrage is some bullshit, and at the same time, it's correct, but it's overblown. Yes, it deserves some type of criticism because stores, they close. They just like what Sir X-Men said. Stores, you don't go to the store. Of course, it's going to close around that area because they're not making any money around that area. It's the same kind of concept with games. We as gamers do not run the gaming industry. Casuals do. And I know that sucks to say because I'm a gamer. I love playing games. But the problem is casuals run it. Casuals are not going to go buy Hi-Fi Rush. They're not doing that. They're going to try it because it's in Game Pass. It's part of the service. But they're not just going to go out and try a different game. They're going to stick with their Call of Duties.
That was always a cult game. Yeah, that was never going to do big numbers.
Yeah, and it was also Shadow Drop. But
and budget price.
Yeah, and they're going to stay.
And it wasn't also a game that they greenlit.
Yeah, it wasn't. But I'm just saying, they're going to stick with their Call of Duties, their 2Ks, they're all the games that always sell all the time, the live service. It's just what they're used to. And they're going to play on anything. It's not the same gaming market that we've been used to. And we have to stop thinking that way. It's not. But I'm still going to be supporting Xbox, even though certain studios are closing and they probably are thinking about blockbusters. But think about all the talent that they still kept, even though they closed those studios. Stop thinking about not just the people that lost their job. Not everyone lost their job. They merged into another studio. And I have an epiphany. And it's going to be a good one. What if some of these people may be set to the side and then end up in the initiative?
There is talent there.
There's talent there. They've been trying to build a studio, but I'm saying they may have released them now, right? I thought about this while I was at work. I was like, yes, they lost a few people, but what if they end up going somewhere else and we just don't know? We don't know yet because we don't have all the facts. And we need to stop doing this outrage shit because it always happens when Microsoft does something. And it's like, okay, just because it's $1 trillion company doesn't mean that they have to keep supporting something that's not making money. That's dumb shit. It's still a business. And I know that sucks. It sucks. But we have to think about it as a business. And people don't want to think about that. They want to think about it as gaming. Yes, we love games. But a business has to run and make money. Now, there are points where I don't like when businesses stick their nose in games that are fan favorite, that are fan driven, because those games are not going to do big numbers because they're for fans of that game. It's for the niche market. We are niche. We are niche. and I hate it. But what can we do about it? We're not like when Helldivers did with that bullshit. Oh, I was part of that because I have Helldivers. Oh, I put in my review. I killed that fucking game. But everybody on PC is a little different than the people that play on consoles. Not everybody on PC is casuals. Everybody on consoles, usually, most people are casuals because they don't feel like going around building a big ass bitch. They don't want to do that. They want to get a console, plug it up, get a controller, turn it on, and play. They want to be simple. They want to get a phone. They want to grab that, and they're going to play with touchscreen. I don't know how they do that. I can't stand that shit. But yeah, they're going to play on the touchscreen and play games. This is where the market is going, and we have to like it, even though we don't like it. We have to.
The thing is that gaming has evolved so much, and if it's become such a thing, right? And so back in the day, it was like you had to be a certain type of person or to play games, right? That's not the situation anymore. Playing games, it's a cool thing to freaking do that a lot of people do. And you are limiting yourself if you don't go ahead and reach the new generations and you reach and adapt other ways of gaming.
I have a question for you guys, and this is involving Hi-Fi Rush. Okay. Hi-Fi Rush, we all agree that it was a perfect game when it came out. It was perfect. No flaws, no glitches, high praise.
From everybody.
Instead of having everybody. Instead of
it's
Resident Evil 2.
It's an 80-something gamer score. I mean,
instead of having Resident Evil 2 in the award ceremony that people all say shouldn't have been there. And look, if It Takes Two can win Game of the Year, why couldn't Hi-Fi Rush be in that nomination for Game of the Year? If that had been Game of the Year, even if it lost, Microsoft could have pushed out that game more. It would have got more notice, and more people would have been interested in playing that game, even just with a nominated Game of the Year.
But it was hard for that.
There's where the bias comes in at the Game Award. You know,
I saw this comment, and now I'm seeing it here, and it's phrased differently. But I'm assuming that it was you, George. Shout out to George. What's up, baby? Thank you for being here. Hi-Fi Rush was praised, but praise ain't paying the bills. Or what I saw was Hi-Fi Rush was nominated or won, but awards do not pay the bills, and that's the bottom line. We're talking about a place. Xbox has a stupid amount of studios, and the fact that people think that they can tell them what to do with their money or what should not be shut down, whether it's making money or not, is ridiculous. Because try stepping to somebody and tell them what the fuck to do with their money and see how fast you get slapped the fuck up.
But Doodle,
real quick, you
awards
just said
give games attention.
Okay, but hold on. Yes, you're right. Attention.
So does Game Pass.
Facts. Bars. Damn. Bars. Okay, but real quick, I don't know why when I saw that, right? Like, oh, the game was good, but it ain't paying the bills, right? It won awards on shit, right?
That's how Sony is.
And then I just imagine, like, y'all remember that Tom Hanks movie, Captain Phillip, right?
Captain Phillip.
Yeah, is that Captain Phillip? He's a boat.
I'm
He's
the
on
captain
boat.
now.
On the boat,
Yeah, I'm the captain now. That dude, right? He won an Oscar. He won an Oscar. He's an Oscar winner.
By the way,
Castaway. It was called Castaway.
No, definitely not Castaway. No.
He was a taxi driver.
Yeah,
New
he was
York
a taxi
City
driver before.
driver. Yes.
Right?
Oh wow.
He went over there. He won an Oscar. And I'm pretty sure after that there was words that he was homeless.
Yeah.
That he was homeless or like doing something like
struggling back.
Like he won an Oscar.
He won an Oscar.
Didn't change shit.
Nope.
Okay. I'm not. This is not about him. I'm not mocking him. I'm saying
it's the games. If the games are
the fact that this game won doesn't mean shit. That didn't make people buy, right? His Oscar didn't make everybody say, "Yo, we got to put him in our movie." You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. Like, just be clear. Winning Oscar Or I'm sorry, winning. I got.
Hold on, I hear somebody knocking at my door.
Winning awards or being nominated ain't gonna do shit.
Doesn't
Look at
change
Alan
anything.
Wake. Wasn't it nominated for Game of the Year? And they're still trying to figure out how to make that money back. Case closed.
Bars. Yeah, that was that was a good time. You guys, I'm very fulfilled with all the way that you guys handle this. You guys got bars, man. Kudos to you guys out here slapping people up in these
CMoney.
Yes.
We want to know how many copies they bought for each game that they were talking about. All these whiners, we want to know how many copies they bought of Hi-Fi Rush and Evil Within and everything else that they're bitching about.
Thanks.
Ghostwire Tokyo.
You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. And listen, I'm not, again, to be clear, like, I'm not buying any of this shit. I got Game Pass, right? I got Game Pass. The game's going to have to succeed on its own fucking merit. That's not my job, right? My job is not to make sure that these games fucking succeed, right? But if I'm going to sit here and cry about it, then I better have taken place in trying to help you succeed.
You better have receipts and pocket change for when you pay for that game.
I mean, this is what it is. I ain't never gonna go ahead and be like, "Oh my god, they should have saved help." No, I didn't buy it. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is, right? The game is good. It's fine, right? Did I beat it? No. I played it for a little while,
and then
I stopped. I felt like I played everything I needed to get from that game in the time that I played it. Maybe a couple hours, maybe a few. Maybe I played it again, like another time. Sure. Come on, man. Like, again, I'm not talking shit about the game. I'm saying that for me personally, it didn't hit. So I'm not gonna be out here fucking shedding a tear like a pour one out for a dead homie. No, man. It is what it is. The game didn't do well. I understand because it didn't hit for me either, right? So it kind of just is what it is in that way.
And how can you really be critical of yourself by taking advantage of the way the game is presented to you in the first place? Game Pass was put there for a reason, to draw us in. That's their new setup. So I mean,
sad.
Yeah,
exactly. So I mean, if it fails, maybe I've heard people say stuff about Shadow Drop being a bad deal for Hi-Fi Rush. Well, we always say
that's what gave it a boost.
Yeah. But yeah, that was like out of nowhere. Like people forget that. So they're gonna have to get their own. They're still, this is growing at a pace right now that they're going to have to make adjustments. Right now, there's so much content that appears on Game Pass right now. And if it didn't, it would probably be struggling right now. We should be thankful that they're bringing in so many new titles because, like you said, that there's a limited amount of time. We're not necessarily competing for people's time, but we're competing, for their money, but rather their time.
How many people would have bought Vampire Survivor if it wasn't for Game Pass? How many people would have known about Vampire Survivor if it was not for Game Pass? Huh?
I don't care how many videos I saw of it. I don't care how many people praised it. I don't care anything. I would have never, ever touched that game if it wasn't for Game Pass and the fact that I was able to go ahead and just download that shit. And
I've got the perfect example
about that too.
Hold on, wait. Let's. Zodiac has something to say, and then Six Layer, you hop in.
Okay. Has anybody been paying attention to Game Pass lately? All the Tomb Raiders are in there right now. There is something going. I've been watching that. Tomb Raider Definite Edition just dropped in there. I think it was like a couple of weeks ago, and it's on PC and now on Xbox and Game Pass. I really want you to actually look at what could be happening here. And I know this
dynamics, baby.
I know this might be a bad time, but I think Crystal Dynamics is about to come into play here. Because if you really think about it, all those Tomb Raiders are in Game Pass now. Every one of them. Shadow the Tomb Raiders in there too.
It don't matter.
But I'm saying you pay attention, if you look at Game Pass and you see Shadow the Tomb Raiders now in there, you see Rise of the Tomb Raiders in there, and then you see Tomb Raider Definite Edition. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are all these Tomb Raiders just popping up? And they didn't make any announcement about them either. They're just showing up. I'm like, okay. That's all.
Tomb Raider is also on Amazon Games. I think I just picked it up there as well. So
Sarah Bond said it.
We'll see what's going on
in
with
an
that.
announcement on Twitter about the Tomb Raiders.
They're all on the docket for our homies at Xbox. Anybody can get the smoke. If they want it, they'll get it. We'll see what that be. I'm excited because I do want to have those in the fold. But at the same time, it doesn't matter. Whatever they get, they get. I'm ready for it. The homie Dan Lazaro. Oh, wait. Let me get these things and then I'll have you hop in. Dan Lazaro, man, thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says they didn't need to sell. They just needed players. Exactly. That's the whole point of Game Pass. When they see activity, they see people playing that shit all the time. People are in it, right? Not billions of people, but enough people that says, oh shit, look at how many people are still engaging with this game on a normal basis. That makes it something. When they come out and they immediately play a game for a little bit and then never touch it again and nobody's interacting with that shit, I mean, this is what happens, man.
That's not a good look when that happens. Yeah, that just shows you that the game, even for free, nobody wants to mess with it. So, and that leads into what I want to say about Vampire Survivors earlier. Because as a PC dude, right, I'd seen it in my periphery, but I was never going to mess with it. But then I'm seeing it on my timeline because it came to Game Pass, right? And if you don't believe me, look at my Steam account with the achievements I was getting on that game, and then nowadays my predominant on platform on that game is on Xbox because I bought it there too. And you'll see on my achievements match up to what I'm telling you. I was playing on PC first, but only because it was on my timeline from Xbox fans talking about it. You know, when they had when you max out the Bible and it does that big circle thing,
crazy shit.
Right? And so I'm seeing all this. I'm like, oh, that's how you do that game, right? And now I'm actually playing the game. I bought the game on PC because the guy just got in a Steam Deck, and so I needed, a good game like that to play in the Steam Deck. But then it came to Game Pass, and I stopped playing it on my PC handheld and got it on Game Pass just to find out, oh, it's a play anywhere game, so I could play it on this guy right here whenever I want, because all my Xbox stuff can also be on here. Starfield, Tekken. Not Tekken, Mortal Kombat 11, stuff like that are play anywhere, right? So it shows how a good game that I already might have heard of on the PC side, right? But it's not resonating with the player base that I associate with on Xbox. And then it starts to there. I'm like, oh, I knew about this game. I didn't care too much, but now it's on Xbox and everybody's talking about it. Now I see the true value of the game. Then I bought it first on PC, then on Game Pass, right? But that's for a small game like Vampire Survivors, where the DLCs is like $1 or $2, and that's after the Game Pass Ultimate, bonus of 20% off, right? It shows that the techniques that Game Pass are using to put the games in front of people's eyes is working. We are all testament to that. We all talk about it all the time. They say it's the best deal of gaming, and it puts you onto more games. It's just that simple, that true. Because the risk to try it doesn't exist. You can at least just try it on the cloud, and you're like, oh, this is a dope game, and then download it there. It's an instant free demo.
That game is
forget a slice of the game.
Oh my
it's
God,
the whole game.
So much fun on the
phone.
Yep.
And it's not just a slice of the game, it's the whole game with no downloads or anything. You just play on the cloud, and you can be like, oh, I want that locally on my system. And then you have it there, or just keep playing on the cloud if it works for you like that. Like, even in that respect, there are options that you have with no effort on your part. You're just on a subscription, right? That you already need anyway to play online. It's like they hook you up in every way, and people are talking junk that makes no logical sense at all, once again.
Yo, facts. Hold on. Ray G4. So X-Men is a vampire surviving?
He's like those Chinese hopping ones.
Oh my God.
There you go. Starting that shit again, buddy.
There you go.
I still love you, but you starting that shit again. Why don't you talk about Mustard Man over there for a change?
The eternal war between them, bro. It's been going on long before, bro. So just saying, what it is.
Long before he goes from way
Face 23 BKNY. Thank you, sir,
so
for that $20 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says Bloomberg report Microsoft is considering increasing the price of Game Pass Ultimate again. It also had internal debates on whether to put new Call of Duty releases on Game Pass. Okay, so let's break this up into two parts. It's also had internal debates on whether to put new Call of Duty releases on Game Pass. Sure, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they had a discussion. But again, they've already told us 50 times that the game's coming on Game Pass. So that's a non-starter. Had internal debates before they announced it is fine. I don't give a shit. They're businesses, bro. I don't know. I mean, I guess you don't know business because you don't own a business or are not involved in business or never studied it or whatever the case is. But understand, when a business makes a decision, especially at a high level, everything is discussed, everything is considered before they make a decision because they have to. This is the way business works, because any decision they make is something that can disrupt their business in the future.
And they have to
cover
their
outcome as well.
They have to cover their ass every time, bro. So the fact that they discussed it, who the fuck cares? Ultimately, they decided that it's going in Game Pass.
Well, here's the thing. I don't question the validity of, like, the reporting. What I do question is, though, the timing, right? If you notice, the Game Press and even like Bloomberg, who's been in this game now for a while because of, was it Paul Tassi, right? Or is he over at
he's
Forbes. No, he's at Forbes, but he does the same thing over there at Forbes, right? It's the timing of this article that's sus, not what they believe to be true, but it's probably old news because they said it, like you said, 50 times over already.
Old news.
So it's old news. But the timing, why they bring up this report
because they know that people
now
are gonna not look at the words that are spoken, right? So this is the thing: words matter, but people are stupid. Right?
Exactly.
So he wrote down it's also had previously had internal debates on whether to put new Call of Duty releases on Game Pass. Sure, they had those debates. The debate is over. They've come to their answer, which was
done. They've made a decision.
It's going on Game Pass. They said it. Every person who was sitting at the Xbox podcast said it. So obviously that's what's going to happen. So that is a nothing burger. Now,
Bloomberg words are hard.
Say it again.
Words are hard.
Words are hard. You're right, Eric. You ain't lying. Eric, man, what's up, bro? Damn.
Welcome.
We brought you in. Forgot to say what's up, man.
Thank
what's
you
up,
for coming in.
I just that super chat completely stole my thunder because I was going to come in and say they don't care about the game's sales. They care about engagement. So if the game had gotten 15 million players instead of just 3, it would have been a totally different story of success for Xbox.
Yep.
Exactly. That's the exact situation, Eric. So you ain't fucking around. But just to finish up with this, it says Bloomberg report Microsoft is considering increasing the price of Game Pass Ultimate again. I mean, did you not think they would at some point? I don't know. I mean, what are we? I mean, and again, I'm not saying face. You're just you're giving us the report that Bloomberg says. So I'm saying, in the grand scheme of things, right?
The report
itself. What bombshell was dropped? You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here. They're gonna raise the price of the subscription service because they're taking the $70 billion purchase and hoping to monetize it a little bit more because they're giving us the game that they're literally gonna lose God knows how much on in sales. Okay, unless they say it's going to be $50 fucking dollars, right? And again, I'm not saying they should, but is this news that they are considering raising the price? I could tell you right now that when I had Netflix, I paid $7 when I first started, and now I don't even know. It's fucking crazy.
It's ridiculous.
$20-something
with the 4K
or whatever the
and no commercial and all these other freaking upgrades. And next month you'll get a different bill, no problem.
And with Netflix, you got a DVD delivered to your house too with that subscription. I remember that.
Back in the day. But and at least they give us so much, right? Like other places, they try to raise their prices, and it's like, bro, what? I don't even use you. Like, what is it? Like, I subscribe, but I just had you on the back burner, and now you're making me remember, and I have to cancel your ass. Like, you don't exist to me. The homie Gamer by Choice, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $10 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says studios that produce some popular and highly rated games that people used in list wars closed. People started tripping. Let's look to the future. We got games coming. Replace fear with excitement. Gamer by choice, 150%, bro. That's what we have. Excitement. I'm excited as fuck. I cannot wait, bro. I cannot wait.
And that's what's crazy. They love spreading fear. Like, who the heck wants to live in that space? Who wants to have that consume their freaking mind? Oh, they did this, but what if this happens? And what if that happens?
It's not fear.
Get out of the
FUD.
what if. And
Yep.
Yeah, it's
fear,
wild,
uncertainty,
man.
and doubt. That's what it is.
Exactly.
It's wild.
That's what they want, man. That's what they thrive on. They thrive on that shit, bro. Like that's what they live for. It's fucking
And
crazy.
think about it like this, right? Call of Duty is $70. A lot of people buy, the more expensive versions, which are now more than $100, right? That alone, how many months of Game Pass does that pay for? Right? How many months of Game Pass Ultimate even, right? I haven't paid for Game Pass Ultimate since the first month that I got into it, right? That they gave me the free month and I paid the next month after that because of the rewards program. Even after now that they changed it up now, it still pays for my Game Pass Ultimate. I've never paid out of pocket for it. And I don't even do a lot of work to earn the points. I've said this many times before. Even after the change now, folks, I'm saying, right? I still make enough points to pay for my Game Pass Ultimate. And if not, it's like that close. Now, it's like a closer gap because I would always have points left over, which I still do. But I don't even pay for it. I just use the rewards program. Xbox has been taking care of me since they started. They've been taking care of the industry since they started. Some of the best elements in gaming today were created because Xbox is here. Not even because of Valve or anybody else. And Valve gets a lot of kudos for a lot of things they did, right? But Xbox did that stuff that even allowed Valve to do what they did. Because a lot of things that Valve have now, they copy from Xbox. A lot of things that PlayStation has now, they copy from Xbox. Those are all facts that are completely undeniable. But it also spits in the face of all the fear, uncertainty, and doubt, the FUD that you hear from these illogical morons who don't even know what they're talking about in the first place. Once again, emotion, not logic. The logic explains everything. The emotion doesn't explain anything except for why they're mad at us. It's that simple.
Facts.
You can let them be mad because the thing is, you just let them be mad. They're just mad because they're not getting any damn games until freaking March of 2025. Who cares? Look,
they hate us because they ain't us.
Yeah. Facts. So at least Xbox is coming out with games, like first party games. Yes, it closed 4 studios. Okay, boo-hoo. Move on. Next. Now listen, nobody's even talking about how PlayStation. If Xbox was in PlayStation shoes, sitting there saying we're not coming out. Remember when they didn't come out with games in 2022 and they cooked them for the whole year? But they're not cooking Sony for the whole year and a half. They're not gonna have no games. What
you know why
is this?
You know why, Zodiac? Because it is genius to take a year and a half break. It's genius. I don't know why Phil didn't think of
why
this.
release games for your console?
Yeah.
Don't know. Doesn't make any sense. What a weird business practice.
Let's make a book instead.
Let's make a book instead, yo. Oh my god! All right,
don't forget on their system, they still don't get free cloud saves.
Ain't that some clown ass shit? But nobody talks about
that's horrible.
Shit, man. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous.
Yes.
Real quick, Ryar Gamer, are you there? Because he said he has a work thing that was popping up. I don't know if he's still there. All right, maybe he's not. Okay, that's fine. Eric, you came in.
Sorry.
All right. Right. Listen, I know you got to get going. Do you have any other bars you want to get off on this situation before you got to go?
Yeah, I gotta go, but always a pleasure, guys, everybody in the channel, and shout out to you guys over there in the chat. But fuck J-Rock, fuck Tim Dog, fuck all these whiny ass bitches that play on the superior Xbox ecosystem and whine about it like every little second. So, I don't have any I have a sympathy for the job losses, but I don't have sympathy for all these whiny bitches. So that's what I wanted to say. And
you are
in
more
fact,
fucking grenades.
He's like
peace out.
Shout out to Doodle, the queen of gaming.
Oh,
shout out to Doodle.
Thank you, baby.
And thank you, CMoney.
Thank you for
He ain't lying,
Bye,
though.
guys.
He wasn't lying about a word he said.
Absolutely, fan. Be
Later,
easy,
right,
bro.
Lord.
Thanks for coming, man. Appreciate
Thank
you. Damn, that's wild.
He was like, hold up.
He was like, I'm gonna make motherfuckers remember my name. All right, that's the way that shit's happening.
Oh, for those of you who are asking what happened with J-Rock, let me make it clear. J-Rock's doing what J-Rock has always been doing, right? He's playing to your emotions. He plays Xbox. He runs the Halo game nights and all of that. He's an Xbox player, but he'll say stuff to get y'all heated up too, to get the industry heated, to get people heated up. That's making him money, all right? He's getting clicks and views.
He's
a
there
whole
to
thing. That's what he
entertain.
does.
It doesn't matter who he's entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's out there. He's a troll. He's out there doing funny shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's not flipping, but he's trolling everybody all day, every day.
He doesn't.
Once you understand that, you see him in a different. But he's not flipping like Tim Dog and Peter Ovio and all those others.
He's just having fun. He's just.
I told him I have issue with that, and all the people I told them they have issue with it. But at least we understand what it is. And if you don't, hopefully now you do. Just pay attention on what's happening.
Listen,
he's always been trolling.
Listen, if you don't like it, then you don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, if you want to be a troll and piss people off, then that's your choice. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's everybody does what they do, and no one's above the smoke from people that they piss off.
But,
you know what I'm saying?
Right,
it's
right. But if he pisses off people, people are gonna say what they say. Like Ryard, he tossed that grenade. He don't care. It is what it is. But I'm gonna speak up to it. Like, I've spoken directly to J-Rock. He's got my number. And he called and he asked me about it, right? Because he was feeling some kind of way about it. He asked for a number and we had a conversation on it. And I'm like, bro, this is how people feel about what you're doing and what you're saying. I get where you're coming from, but understand that people are going to come after you for what you say and how you feel. But it goes for everybody. I got to get smoke. Like I gave the example earlier. I misconstrued what Fratanga said. So I got to take that L and people will come after me and blah, 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 trying to pick me some kind of way. But if you listen to me consistently all the time or follow my account, you know what I'm about because I stay consistent. And if I'm not, there's evidence that would prove it that way, but it doesn't exist because I'm not. It is what it is, but you got to take the good with your bad. If you do something, there's consequences for it. It just is. That's life. Live it.
Hashtag live it.
Hashtag live it. Well,
Eric in the building.
Eric, my dude, thank you for coming, man. I know you were working, you came home, and you're giving us some time, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Thanks for having me.
You've been waiting, of course, man. You've been waiting to unleash your feelings on what's going on. So give it to us, bro. Tell us what you feel about what happened with the shutdown of 2.5 studios because half of them went somewhere else and one is merged into another company. What do you feel about that? What do you feel about the Xbox, fake fan outrage, or maybe it's your outrage? Tell us, Eric. I don't know what's going on. Just let me know. Tell us what you feel.
So as far as the knee-jerk outrage, childish behavior of others, that's just fucking stupid. Everyone needed to just calm down, see that, these studios closed. Ask one simple question: why? And then do some research and find out. And everyone has touched on this all the way through on this show and very few others for the last 36 hours. But ultimately, I think it goes a little more deep than that. Everyone remembers when Hi-Fi Rush first released and was acclaimed. Jeff Grubb came out with a random report says they're not happy with the way it's selling. But we already just discussed that sales don't matter the way they used to, especially with games on Game Pass. So we're looking at a situation of two different ideologies we're still battling within Xbox itself, and that's the Pete Hines ideology versus the Phil Spencer ideology. And who's still there? And now, look who's more gone. More of those people that had Pete Hines brainworms in there who probably weren't fans of being part of Xbox, probably weren't on board with the plan going forward. Maybe they were just half-assing everything. That's why Redfall didn't improve from the first time we saw gameplay to when it finally launched. They wanted that game canceled. People were leaving in droves to get away from it. Now, it's just trimming the fat. They're keeping the best talent. And the people that are going, it's unfortunate that people are going that may not have deserved it. But If I was recruited to make a rock in a video game, that's going to be the best damn rock in a video game ever. I'm going to take pride in my work. And you had a lot of people that seemed to not with Redfall. So those people are gone. Hi-Fi Rush, that does hurt because I thought that was a great quality game. I played it. I slowed down on it because I was waiting for like another update, potential DLC. But I beat a few bosses and I was really enjoying it. I was always going to come back to it until the news of it going release. I didn't want to play it because I didn't want to show that I wasn't bothered that it was going to PlayStation. But I always intended to go back. I still will. I still love that game.
I mean, the game doesn't delete itself. It still exists.
It's not gone. Yeah. It's still there. But it is unfortunate. I'm hoping that the majority of the talent that worked on Hi-Fi Rush is staying within the Xbox family.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The people who are going to be giving us the most of it, right? Yeah. Like the biggest bang for our buck are staying, and they're moving forward, man. And, I feel like a studio like Alpha Dog, maybe they got a little, I would say out of everybody, right? I mean, I don't give a fuck about, the games that Alpha Dog made. I mean, they did that Mighty Doom, which was pretty good. But, again, I played it for a little while and I stopped. But I would say they're the ones that probably got snubbed the most by Xbox buying ABK. Because Alpha Dog was like a mobile studio, right? Like it was one of their only ones that they had. And it was like, okay, well, these guys are going to make some mobile games for us. But then they got King. You know what I'm saying? They got the real mobile champions in the building.
They got rid of the raggedy ass.
How much time did Alpha Dog have to do something though before they got them?
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying.
They did two games, didn't they? They did. Who did Gears Pop?
No, I think they did Gears. That was an Xbox game. I think it was Coalition. No, I don't think. I don't think Alpha Dog did it. Maybe they did. Let me go ahead. You can talk, but I
legitimately don't know. That's what I'm asking.
I'm gonna check right now. Continue though.
They had enough time, and they didn't make anything that was substantial enough.
Yeah.
Mediatonic. So it was like a third-party deal. So it was and Coalition. So between the two of them, they made Gears Pop. So that was not an Alpha Dog joint. So they came up with one game in like 3 years. Okay. I mean, which games take long to make, but
did it do well?
I mean, you gotta assume where you gotta assume they were making this game before they got purchased, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, what were they doing before they got purchased? I don't know.
We don't know I don't know the development time for a mobile game.
And let's face it, it's probably not even the failures and why those studios are shuttering is not because of like even what they just previously did. It's also probably what they were trying to present for the future, and also maybe attitude. There's many factors that go into these kind of decisions. This was not any kind of short term like 3-day discussion. This was done over weeks.
I agree with you, Eric. I agree with the fact that a lot went into this, a lot obviously that we're not a part of. And my context clues are also the fact of the name of the controller that they released right after this was announced. And
yeah, that was wild.
What was it? See, feel the burn.
Feel the burn controller.
Burn. So they dropped this out, and then they said, "You know what's the name of the controller? Feel the burn." And we know how they do things. We know how they send messages, and I think that message was loud and clear for whoever needed to hear it.
I mean, I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all.
It's just because, dude, I literally, I think I saw it somewhere, someone say, are they tone deaf to put this out here with this name right after they did this? No, it's intentional. There's a reason.
So I wanted to show this. Facts. I wanted to show this real quick because this just had me going. Let me do this. Share screen. Yes, indeed. Let's click this. fucking Mr. I'm sorry, your baby father, yo, had me rolling when I saw this. When Xbox,
I want to see. I want to see.
oh, you can't see it. My bad.
No.
Bam. There we go. All right. My baby father, or your baby father, right? It says when Xbox creators line up to take pictures with Phil Spencer at the game showcase after talking shit about him and Xbox on Twitter. Yo, dead ass, yo.
Seriously. Oh, no. Phil loves it. They love it when we do this. When we give them the smoke.
Yeah.
It's wild because even like they have like a raffle for the tickets, and it used to be supposedly
Like 400 people.
400, and they brought that down to 100 from 400 of the tickets that were normally given away. And I think that's another way for them to clean the house and kind of make sure that less of this hate, because that's what happens. They come in there, they act all nice, and they go out there. It's, the two-face. There you go. Two-face.
Absolutely. Listen, where is it right here? See, this is the thing, right? All this focus, again, all this smoke, right, for Xbox doing what they have to do to keep the business going, right? Now, if y'all remember, okay, PlayStation just went through a whole shitstorm, right? They went ahead and they literally tried to rob PC players, right? Literally scamming them to their faces, going ahead and putting making them do a PlayStation Network account to play a game that they already purchased. When
slapped up
they
and clapped
knew,
up.
yeah, when they knew 100% that the people who bought that game in a bunch of countries, 177 countries, okay, were not going to be able to play the game. They took their money and they were going to screw them royally. Now, what we learned, big learning. PC players, they're not bitch asses like ponies, right? So they sat there and they rose up, right?
Oh, they did.
They went hard. 400,000 downvotes or bad reviews or whatever it was. It was crazy. B Badge Bar says scam is too far. No, it's a scam, fam. They literally knew that it's not about signing in a PlayStation PSN because it's free or it's because of shit. It's because the PlayStation Network is not in 177 countries that this game was sold in. So people bought it.
Actually, no. It's not available to make a PSN account on PC in those countries. It is only available if you have both. It's only available if you have a PS5.
Yeah, so you either couldn't open up account regardless on PC, or you only could open an account if you had a PlayStation 5. That's a scam, right? There's no other way around it. They fucking try to scam these people, right? Now they rose up, they went crazy, they fucking did horrible reviews, and one of the people was one of the community managers who said that go ahead and leave negative reviews. That gives us the ammo against Sony. Well, nobody's talking about
cape?
This.
Did y'all see the cape they put up?
No, we didn't.
They put up a cape that showed the graph of the review bombing for the Helldivers players. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, the developers are doing that. That's awesome, bro.
Yeah, I don't have an image, and I'm currently in the car, so
that's fine.
It's like a little FU to to Sony, basically, right? Because they already got the contract with Sony, they're already making the game, right? So hey, they were proven right because they warned them. The developer said, dudes, wait till integration is ready. Don't rush the game out and then put it on afterwards. The gamer's not going to like that, and I'll be bad. And this is what I've always said. The PC gamers put that game on their backs. Don't cross them, okay? PC gamers are 10 toes down, even more so than Xbox gamers. They show everybody how it's to be done, right? And these play sexuals, right? Shout out to my homie Sheik, right? Okay, because I don't call them ponies anymore, man. I call them play sexuals because they pretend like they play games when they really don't, right? Like they need to look at the PC user base and start to emulate that, because they don't want to emulate the Xbox. Well, then, okay, maybe y'all need to get super militant and be like a PC gamer, because PC gamers will say
hard for consoles to do that, though.
Every right. No, I'm talking about the gamers, not the console. I'm talking about the gamers, right?
Consoles is impossible. It's almost impossible. I get why that. Like if they did that on a console, in order for you to backfire like that, you couldn't use your console. See, with PCs, we have too many stores we can go to. We have Steam.
We love Valve. We love Valve because they listen to us. But if Valve crosses us, it'll be FU Valve too on a moment's notice, and they know it. This is why Valve always does right by us PC gamers, because they know what the alternative is, and it's not a discussion we have. Everybody knows it to be true. What I just said there, right? Like everybody knows. You don't mess with PC. You know what I just said about PC gamers and Valve or anybody else. Anybody else will catch the smoke if you cross them. That's it.
Because it doesn't cost $500 to go to another storefront.
Which one?
Well, it doesn't cost $500 to go to another storefront.
Yeah, you're right. Because we got storefront about to buy another console. Yeah. No, for sure. Now, when they say that they're pissed, they could actually be pissed because people just like the experience of Steam, but the games are not exclusive to them. You know, I mean, some are, but
some are, but Steam doesn't give us any issue. Like I said, I've been playing Steam for a long time. I just played majority on Xbox from 2013 to like 2017, and then I started slowly moving over to PC. I wasn't always PC, but the thing is that Steam has never given me a problem. They crash sometimes, but they've never given me a problem, and their sales are out of this damn world. It makes it hard to go to CD keys sometimes.
I call them crackhead sales because it's literally that, like crackhead prices on stuff. And you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's funny because I'm saying crack, but also it's true.
It's true. I have hundreds of Steam games that I never, ever, ever, ever either clicked to start or
even installed. Me too. I have 513
or have
games
any
now.
intention to do so. Yeah. I don't even look through the list anymore. I every time I buy something, I gotta favorite it immediately because I'll never go through that list. If I let it fall into
and
the
follow
list,
as well, so I get the news list about updates and stuff. Yep, same thing.
Xbox did the same thing recently, though. I don't know if anybody saw it when Back 4 Blood was about to leave. Did y'all see that the Ultimate was only $10?
Yep, they do that all the time. All the time.
Was like,
plus,
I bought it on impulse. It was just like
exactly.
Oops. My fingers
plus,
slipped.
On Game Pass, if you have Game Pass Ultimate, right, these Game Pass games are automatically 20% off, which also means the DLCs and stuff. Like you see the DLCs for Vampire Survivors, like I was saying earlier, usually they're like $199. It ends up being like $129 because of that, right?
Or Pony's got like you for a second,
right?
bro.
Actually, that math doesn't seem to add up.
Pony's got you real quick.
That's more than that's way more than 20%, but still, right? Like, yeah. No, I'm saying like the 20% off that you get with Game Pass Ultimate, right? That's already there for Game Pass games and the DLCs. Like I was talking about earlier about Vampire Survivors. Like the DLC is like $199 sometimes, right? Dirt cheap, but even then you don't pay $199. It's like $150 or something like that, because that 20% is always there. So not only do they drop the game down by $10 to $10, right? Just before it's gonna leave, you get 20% off of that. So you're only paying like $8. They do that all day, and it's always been like that from day one of Game Pass Ultimate. 20% off. Even when you buy like that upgrade for Starfield, right? For $30, where you get the DLC and the early access. Even that, you paid 20% off of that. You didn't pay the full $30. Right. It's like, how many more ways they gotta hook you up? I don't even pay. Like I said, I don't even pay for Game Pass Ultimate out of my own pocket. The rewards program covers that for me every month and has for years now. You know who's following
them right now, though? You know who's following them right now?
Who?
EA. Did you not see all them prices on them damn games right now?
Mm-hmm. They need that money because they're looking to be bought too.
Yeah, so EA, like Battlefield 2042 right now is like $9. You can buy that right now.
That game. Yeah. Which is a shame. They fixed it all up. A great game now, but they already EA being EA.
The same thing with Jedi Survivors. Jedi Survivors is like $29 now.
And Prince of Persia. It's $20 because they have a $10 coupon. Right now, the game is $30 and they have a $10 coupon.
Dude, we've never been in a time more where you can buy games cheap if you just wait a little while, because there's too many fucking games in the world.
Yep, it's
and
ridiculous.
At a certain point, they all do the crack price. Okay, they all do it because they're like, bro, I'd rather take $1 than nothing, right? And that's exactly where they all end up. So listen, that's just part of it. Doom Reaper says the Chicken Little's out in force today on Twitter. Facts, yo. That's what we gotta get off Twitter, man. Twitter's becoming more and more a place that I don't even want to fuck with, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously. They're just fucking clowns, and they're all looking.
I don't pay attention to that crap. I never do. I'm
they all
can I hijack
bullshit.
Fake ass.
Can I hijack it for a second? For some positivity. Yeah, sure. So there's a game that's hitting Game Pass. That's one of my favorite games of all time, and I really want everyone to go and play it. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. Please, if you have not played this game, go and play this amazing game. One of my favorites of all time.
Eric, we're actually reviewing that game. They sent it to us. I know it's after the fact, but I guess they still want to get things out there. But yo, we've been playing it and we fucking love that game. Yes. I never played the original. Never played the original.
Listen.
The original's in Game Pass now.
Yeah, but it's
you ain't lying.
The update.
Check it out.
Yo, it's dope. It's gonna go down. We'll put the review.
So I think you can beat it in about 4 to 6 hours.
Yeah, it's not that long.
I've never thought a game that actually has no dialogue could pull so much emotion out of you.
Yes, bro.
Yeah. Please go and play this game.
Listen, I don't want to, again, we're going to be talking about it in our review.
Listen,
but yo, I'm sure, Eric, there's a part, I'm going to see if you remember, there's a part where you go and you walk and it's like, you see like a tree down below, but you can like go straight and just move past it. Right?
Yeah, don't say what it is.
And yo, that moment there where I was like, we actually walked straight and I was like, you know what? Let's double back real quick just to see what that was, because it looks like this is the place that's going to keep us going. So let's go see what that was. Yo, when we went down there and saw that situation and the shit that was there, yo, what a fucking moment that we could have just missed, but it was beautiful, bro. Oh my God.
Let me know how you feel when you finish the game. Yeah.
We're gonna review it, so you'll see it for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely a banger. Powerballs, what's good, man?
Powerballs, what's up? Welcome.
What's up, everybody?
I'm one of them that got a problem.
Powerballs, there you go, homie. What's up?
What's up, man? All right, go ahead. What were we gonna say?
I'm one of them that got a problem, dude. I like old school games, you know.
Yep.
And thanks to Game Pass, I'm sorry, I know I pay the 17 something every month, but I'm able to afford some of the games that I wanted. You know, it keeps money in my pocket to buy a full price game. I wanted that tennis. Absolutely. I got the tennis. I'm still playing Tomb Raider. I got Tomb Raider. There's a lot in that damn game. But Game Pass, if you're not paying $70 for a game when it first comes out, that's money you keep in your pocket. So what is a subscription? It's no different than every other subscription service. How many people wait for Disney Plus to show one of their movies that they had in the box office on Disney? How many people?
Unless it's something I really want.
Right, wait for Paramount to show games that were that were in the movies, because they're bringing them to those services now. How many people wait for Amazon Prime to show movies that were in the theater? And say, all right, it's there. I'll just rent it. Oh, it's on Vudu. I'll just rent it. Renting is cheaper, because if you got that environment at home, I'm just giving an example. You can just rent it there when it's cheaper to rent than go to the damn theater and pay like $120, $30 just for one show. So just in this day and age,
we're in a whole new world.
With the economy being the way it is, when they kick the games up, thank you 2K for doing that and Sony for embracing it, to $70, it made a difference in this market. It made a big difference, but no one thinks about it. You should have kept games at $60 for a while, because you weren't reading the room of the economy. COVID came when you raised those prices. Do you think people were going to be working and able to buy your game? People are just slowly getting back into it. And then when the inflation of food, everything else out there, your internet done went up, and internet, a lot of people can't afford their internet bill. Now, the way you get these systems set up without internet.
And data caps from Comcast, a lot of people have Comcast with data caps and stuff, bro. Ridiculous. Like, I used to be under a situation with data caps here in Pennsylvania, because I come from New York where I had Optimum Online, no data cap. And I came here, I didn't even know there was a data cap in the third month I was here. Data cap. And I had to switch to a slower connection.
I went to T-Mobile wireless. I'm fine. Unlimited. All that. I'm good.
I didn't do that.
I couldn't do that.
I used to have Comcast.
But at least it was unlimited up until like the cable company stopped doing that. Because a lot of people were like, oh no, we're not dealing with the cable company out here. But at first what they did was it was like the top 2 tiers that was unlimited. And eventually, like the tiers went, faster. And so now it's like almost everything except for the bottom ones are unlimited. But this is it's the same with
I used to have the 800 megabyte from Comcast, but I got tired of that bill. So
the internet, the cost of the games, the systems, and there's just better options. And let's not forget, because I remember
Game Pass is so important, though.
Right.
Like, this is why it's such a big deal. They love knocking it, but
it saves you money in the long run.
But just speaking,
the last thing I want to say, but the last thing I want to say was, like, remember in the PS2 era, with the Xbox and PS2 and GameCube era, if you just waited, a lot of those games went to $20 and they changed the label so you knew it was $20 because it was the greatest hits. I know it because I used to work at a game shop around that time. It was a lot of people just bought their game. They waited till it was $20. And a lot of people who said that they had this game, that game growing up, they got it when it was $20. It's the same mentality. It's nothing new. It's just the way they purchase their games. But everybody want to act like they're flossing and they got 8K TVs and Teslas and stuff that they don't have.
That takes data.
Check, right? That takes, but there exactly. So all these people who sitting there flossing and judging other people for what they don't even have themselves. It's ridiculous. It really is.
And I love Comcast. I love Comcast.
I can't do Comcast.
But I never had a problem in my area.
I had to let them go. Such a great conversation. Yesterday we had our him and a dev show, right? And we interviewed Sean, who is a developer, and
he works for Tate Media, Tate
Yes.
Multimedia, who's a publisher on the indie game Deathbound, which
it looks amazing.
Fucking looks fire.
I heard about that
dope.
game.
There's a demo out if you guys want to check it out. But the game is coming out this year. There's not a date yet, but it's coming out this year. But we were talking, and he had mentioned, COVID and how that slowed everything down. But what happened is that a lot of people were at home playing games, right? And so many games are out nowadays, and they're it was with this idea that people are still kind of at home, not working and still playing these games. And that's what has changed. People are back to their regular lives, and the time to play games have minimized. And so people are not out there buying every single game that releases, right? So that's a big difference from where we were.
For sure.
You know what a double-edged sword to that Doodle is? People have built up such a big backlog now. A lot of people are saying, okay, why do I need to buy this game now? I got so
but it's
much
not a double-edged sword for
I need
us,
to get
right?
into.
So this is the shit that we gotta get.
But you always play Fortnite.
Yeah, we play whatever the fuck we want, Sir X-Men. It's
Yeah,
that's the
seriously,
I
point.
know,
what the
bro.
heck?
I
Is there a
know.
problem? We like fucking Fortnite. Take several seats, Sir X-Men. Shit.
The shit is what it is, and
But there's
if
so
I play
many other
Fortnite, it's fucking
games,
dope. I
man.
play fucking Dragon Dogma. That's a good game too. I play whatever the fuck.
That was a good game.
That's the point. We got choice, man.
That's the point. You can play whatever the hell you want and whatever you're in the mood for.
But listen, like it's not our fucking jobs to worry about what people are buying or not buying or not doing. Like that's the shit that people want to get into that don't fucking matter. You know what matters? The fact that we are out here getting this shit put right into Game Pass for us. Microsoft is making fucking bank beyond belief. They're happy as fuck. The shit that they closed to make sure everything just keeps going upwards for them. Understand, the moment that Microsoft saw that Xbox overtook Windows for that month or whatever the fuck it was, made that shit real to them. That Xbox is now a core pillar to Microsoft. There's nothing going to fail when it comes to Microsoft. All this emotion shit about the studios closing, this is Twitter bullshit, bro. This is Twitter who believes they're more important than they are. Count how many people you follow. Count how many people that are influencers or whatever that you fucking like and you see. Count and add up all their followers together. Not talking about like Mr. Beast and shit, right? I'm talking about the people that we regularly deal with on Twitter. And then start thinking about how many people own an Xbox, how many people own a fucking PlayStation. There's fucking 35 million people with an Xbox. There's 54 million people or 20 or 30 million with an Xbox, whatever it is. 54 million people with a PlayStation. This bubble on Twitter ain't shit, bro. They don't care. All they care is that the game shows up in their fucking inbox when they look at their Game Pass subscription and say, holy shit, we're getting this dope. Or look what we got. Dope. That's what they care about. Okay. That's all that matters. Everything else is bullshit. That being said, let's get back to this bullshit with fucking giving Xbox the smoke for everything. But look at the fucking PlayStation Helldivers 2 community manager, the person who said, let's go ahead and let's fight back against Sony, right? Let's put the negative reviews. We'll use that as ammo to go against Sony so that we can make it right for you guys after we fucked you and Sony fucked you. and now they fire him or her, whoever. They fired the community manager. Okay. Where are you telling me that doesn't, where's the smoke for that? Where's the outrage of the person who was standing up for the PC players, who was out here doing everything they can? Now he's gone. Nobody cares that he got fired, right? The one that actually did some shit for you guys.
That came up with the idea
it made
of
them
what
lose
people
money.
should do.
It made them lose money. That's what that was.
Of course.
It just shows you that corporations don't care about you helping somebody. They care about their bottom dollar. And we need to cut that shit. We need the gamers to be first. And that's what he did. He made the gamers first.
Now, was that smart of him? No, that was stupid as fuck. I could have told you from the beginning that dude was going to lose his job for telling everybody how to fuck Sony, right? That's some stupid ass shit that makes no sense, right? So understand, right? That was dumb. And I don't give a fuck that
very stupid. He could have known that was going to happen. But
like you can't go out there going against them and think that they're going to keep, supporting you, right? Like that's just stupid. But where's the outrage for it, right? This motherfucker died on the hill for you guys, right? He gave up his life for you guys to play Helldivers again.
Let's raise hell. Where is it? Yes.
Right?
There's no outrage because they already decided to go back to the game. The Hive Man has already decided, we already got Sony, so let's go back.
We got our win. We don't care who went down for it. We got our win.
Right.
You know why that makes absolute sense? Because that's exactly what we're going to do over here. I don't give a shit at the end of the day what happens with any of these studios. Listen, I don't give a fuck. You don't. If you say you do, you're lying. You care about the games that come. That's all you care about. And guess what? For every studio that goes, there's another studio that's going to rise up, bro. Come on, man. We get new studios every fucking day. It's good when some of these studios close down because there's some people trapped in the studio. They're trapped because they already have this safety net and they're like, I'm not going to go. You know how many people we talk to at PAX who ended up making their own studio, who are trying to make a game now that are from studios that disbanded, from studios that got closed?
Yep.
This is the circle of fucking life, bro. They come up in a big studio. The studio says, we don't need you anymore. They go and make another studio. Okay. There's hope. We interviewed two people back to back that are publishers. We interviewed Ben Cavallo of Midwest Games. We interviewed Sean Holiday from Tate Multimedia, both publishers. Okay, what are they looking for? Taint Media, multimedia, they literally look for people who are making their first game. That's who they want to publish. That's their MO. You're making your first game. That's who they want to fucking work with. Beautiful, right? You got Ben Cavallo out here trying to bring representation to a place that doesn't get really represented. There's studios that are born there all the time that they're going to be able to help make something of themselves. It is what it is. Like, let's stop crying about shit that doesn't matter to us gamers, bro. Come on, man.
I have
you
an
go to a
example.
grocery store because you need the food in there. If 16 people got fired, you're still going to go to the fucking grocery store to get the food that you went in for. That's the point. Again, we could be sad and sympathetic. No problem. Yes, we are. But the narrative that they're trying to go out here and act like fucking
the end of the world.
Xbox is some big bad that they should die or they should go away or Phil should be fired. No, he's the fucking leader of the fucking ship. He's the person who's been steering us in the right direction this whole time. Come on, man.
Here's an example of what Microsoft did before with 343 that sparked them to do better. And when they started laying off studio, and they laid off a lot of people at 343 because they weren't getting the DLC lot. This came a year later when Halo Infinite wasn't having it. And it's funny how miraculous when Halo laid off a lot of people at 343, we got DLC for the first time in 20 days. When they would start getting rid of studios, laying off people back then, for some of the other studios, we started getting DLC from these companies. We started getting improvement in their games. Microsoft, I know they did this because this company was proving up to their potential, but they're sending a secret warning out. If you don't produce, we will gut you until you do. That's the corporate way. It's like when companies let go of a lot of people, they're not doing their job. What do? The other people there started improving their production and giving the company because they don't want to be on the hatchet. That's what's happening here. If you don't perform, you don't deserve to stay here. And it makes other people start doing better. But a lot of people miss that point because they don't think about it as a business thing. All businesses do that.
Just what it is,
and that's
man.
A fact.
Just what it is. We had Powerballs join us, man. Appreciate you coming through.
Welcome.
Eric has to go to. Did he already leave? Drop for a bit. Not sure if I'll come back in time. You guys are awesome. Hey, Eric, man, appreciate you, bro.
Thank you for rocking out, Eric.
Thanks for having me.
Shut up on the zinc. Sorry.
Have a good one, Eric.
Thank you.
Feel free to come back if you can, man. But if not, appreciate you coming, man.
All right, and if not, maybe another show some of the time, and hopefully hopefully happier subjects.
Well, hopefully, let's see how long these little babies get over this shit. You know what I'm saying?
After the Xbox showcase in June, that's when it's going to be happy.
Oh, I hope so.
No, Hellblade for sure. Hellblade will change a lot of tunes. So yeah, man. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Bye.
Be easy, bro. All right, Powerballs, man. Thank you for coming, man. See you hopped up.
Absolutely.
Give us your bars, man. What do you feel about this whole thing? Let me get this out of here so we can see people again. Wait,
actually, I was going to comment about the side that was on there with Mikey Barr.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna bring that back too, but if you want, yeah, we could talk about that. Let me.
I personally think that there's a lot that's going around because everybody's talking about this narrative that Xbox, is dead. It's gone. You saw that one pony that was posting that generic Eric guy about 208 days, no games from Xbox because, Power World is in early access and didn't count. Xbox. Yeah. Everybody's talking about how they're putting more games on PlayStation than they're putting on their own platforms this year so far. Yeah, that's true. Definitely. They got 5 games, but you got to look at what's coming up. We got the Xbox showcase that happened. We had the Xbox Dev Direct. We got the upcoming June 9th showcase plus the redacted behind it. We got Hellblade coming out at the end of the month, and we know of at least 10 games, one game every quarter, and that's not including indies and smaller studios and everything that was just announced at the id showcase.
Facts.
And how many of that is Game Pass Day One? Damn near all of it.
So much, bro. So much. It's crazy.
It's true. And you can't really do anything to say, hey, Xbox is the worst place to be. Hell no.
Yep. Agreed. Now it's funny because you brought up this tweet, right? But I brought up this version of it, right? So Mikey Barr, we read it yesterday, right? Yes. We read it yesterday during the show. He essentially, just defends Phil. People coming at Phil for no reason. He's telling them that he knows that, sometimes shit just has to get done. It is what it is. Phil's not out eating fucking celebrating with a lobster meal and just chilling. He's obviously upset about the shit he had to get done, but he has a business to run, right? So Destin goes and quote tweets him and says, "This ain't it, Mike." And then if you go in, I don't know if we'll see it because I don't know how many people replied to him. But people started coming after Mike, like Alana Pierce. Okay. I don't like, I met her one time. She was cool. And, she has.
Why am I not surprised it was her?
But I just don't understand. But she works for the industry now, right? So she's going to be so sensitive to it, right? But Mike, I have a lot of fondness for Phil and don't doubt he's incredibly bummed about this. But CEOs can handle some quote unquote shots amidst people having their lives destroyed. That's destroyed is a bit,
a little dramatic.
Dramatic, right? Like these are people who are capable people, right? Like they work supposedly at these companies because they're good at their job. The only way that they will be destroyed is if they were people who weren't very good at their job and they got exposed and they got fired, right?
Dude,
then they'll have a hard time getting another job.
What people go through. So what some people don't have access to, what like health conditions some people may have, and then you can compare that to freaking losing a job and then wonder what destroy really means. You can actually change what happened. You can go out there and get yourself another job, start your own company, make some type of changes, right? We're not talking destroy the end of the freaking world when you think of like perspective and people that you love in your life and something happened. Like that's real shit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Lives are not destroyed, fam. Like, let's not be so dramatic.
Especially when you consider their income that they were making before they lost their job.
Yeah, exactly. Like, let's calm down.
They're in a decent bracket. They'll be okay.
Yeah, and they're working for a big company. This is not like an indie studio. They were working for.
Not to mention that they're getting severances.
Yes.
All sorts of good packages. Microsoft is good about helping them find other jobs if they want to stay in the industry.
Yep.
And not only that,
and you're about to read that last line, so I want you to read that last part because I'm about to say something towards that.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So he says your sympathetic post should be solely be direct. Wait, what? No, I added the B before. Should solely be directed at those who've lost their jobs.
Who the hell are you to tell him who he can be sympathetic for? Exactly. What the hell?
How to feel?
He's more likely to be sympathetic for a person he knows and worked with and for. Who the hell? Yeah. Like, listen. Oh, and Sir X-Man. Who cares about how hot she is? She needs to put on her real clown makeup, right? Because if she's so hot, then why can't she find a man or whatever? Like, she's so hot. Apparently, her hotness isn't the be all end all. Trust me, it's not. Like, there's supposed to be more character than just her hotness. Like, she's always with these stupid takes, bro. All day, every day. And just like Mike said in response, she's in the industry. She knows better than this, and she knows the behind the scenes and how it works for her to be saying this useless crap, yo.
So that's what I want to highlight. First of all, those bars. And, obviously, I think we're at a time where we should be able to show a girl Sir X-Men and not worry about
no, ain't no sip here. I just said she was hot, that's all.
Sipping easy.
Fucking Mike Ibarra says, and I, you know what? It's crazy because like just not too long ago, we were talking shit about Mike Ibarra talking reckless. And all of a sudden he's like, like turn into like a good guy.
He put on his cape.
Yeah, he put on his cape, yo. Show some respect to Phil with the way he did his message, and then responding to Alana, which took fucking balls because Alana, it has like 600,000 subscribers. Like she's a pretty big, entity. But he didn't give
And
a
that's
fuck.
why she has
He said-
11K fucking likes on that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, and 10,599 simps, I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure. All of them are Sir X-Men. I'm not saying they should. I'm not saying they shouldn't, but he's not the robot celebrating in the glory of this. Some want to make it out to be.
Yeah.
You're in the industry, Alana. You know how this works, Alana, and what can and can't be said.
Alana.
Alana, let's add it. Fuck it. There you go. Like, dude, like, come on, man. Like, I get it. You're a warrior for the people, but like,
you don't personally know these people. You don't know if they were actually doing their job or not. You don't know what went into them getting fired, because the reality of it is that some people were kept, right? And I don't think that they said, you with the highest talent, get your clown ass up out of here. We don't want you working for us.
It reminds me when I was younger.
Actually, we do know.
Right?
You know why?
Go ahead.
You know why we know? Because first of all, they had to be all these publishers that Microsoft have bought as of late, right? Microsoft wasn't looking to buy them. Microsoft was looking to buy Square, Nintendo, a couple others. They weren't looking to buy the ones they eventually bought. They were up for sale because those ships were sinking. Look at ABK, right? They make and sell Call of Duty, one of the best-selling games every year. People complain about it, but everybody buys it. Everybody and their mama buy it, right? And even they can't stay afloat, needed to be purchased by someone. Like, all this talk, they were sinking under their own weight of their own bullshit. All of them. Everything from ZeniMax, ABK, and a couple others that Microsoft has bought since. They bought them because they needed to be bought or they were going to die anyway. Just like we talked about Tango Gameworks. That's what was going on all along. That's why they were even available to be purchased. And Microsoft was the only one who could have did it. They lived longer because of that, but all of a sudden now Microsoft is the bad guy. For Alana Pierce and others who know the inside, who knows how it gets down, to say some crap like this. The hell with this shit, bro. It's ridiculous.
So see, what I was going to point out also is don't forget that Mike Ybarra has left Microsoft twice.
Yeah.
And he was the one that was in charge of ABK prior to Microsoft Xbox buying ABK. And what Sick was just saying, ABK was sinking even with the best-selling franchise of Call of Duty.
Yep,
the
because
number
nothing else
one
fucking hit, bro.
franchise.
And
They
they
were still
pay for all those people. And
No,
dude,
let's
every
be fair.
time they added
GTA is
another
a bigger
studio-
franchise.
Well, of course,
Okay,
but
okay.
every time they added another
But
studio
every
to
year-
work on Call of Duty, there was more money that needed to be made by Call of Duty. Like, you understand, when they had every team working on there, they needed more to justify it, right? Which is a problem. But fill more pockets. It says Alana works for Sony Santa Monica. Did she get at Hiroki Totoki when he laid off 900 people and closed studios? I don't know. Did she? I would love to know. Maybe somebody, Sir X-Men, I know you follow her greatly. Maybe you know whether or not she went ahead and had anything to say or any smoke to give to Hiroki.
She didn't say
Totoki.
nothing. She didn't say nothing.
She didn't say nothing. Why am I not surprised?
If I'm not mistaken, she actually commented on the people that were saying something about the 900 jobs being lost.
Remember, she left IGN too. So she
Yes.
also was in that era too.
Jesse B says she said nothing. Like Destin said nothing against IGN. Facts. We know what Justin. We know what Dustin.
But Destin got his N-word moment with IGN. What was it a little while ago, right?
Oh,
when he tried to defend the Xbox community, right? And I look at his face
right here. Look at the screen.
Right.
This is the moment. I'll never.
So there you go. So Destin.
Hashtag always remember. Never forget.
Right. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That look on his face, bro. And he's still with this. And he's still with the shits. The hell with him. It's that simple, bro. You know what it is. Like, come on. Once again, logic, not emotion. It's simple facts, bro. He knows what he's doing. Same with Alana. They know what they're doing.
That she did. That Sir X-Men is lying. I don't know.
She did what?
Maybe she made a video. But I mean,
must have
I
been
don't know.
a secret video.
If she
No,
did,
she didn't make a video, but she did make tweets about it.
Okay. What in what way? Do you have the tweets there?
I have to pull them up.
Yeah, I don't have her on
Twitter.
Twitter.
She went after Hiroki Totoki, not that she said.
I feel bad that 900 people
or
were
man, this
fired.
industry's fucked or anything. No. She said CEOs can get some shots. So I want to know if Alana said Hiroki Totoki should be fired. Hiroki Totoki should get it. Hiroki Totoki should stop being a bitch. I want to know what she said to him or Jim.
Here and they talk about like the mean tweets or DMs or messages when they state their opinion and it's directed to them, right? But when it comes to somebody, a CEO losing their job because they had to have some layoffs and shut down some studios, right? Then he deserves it. Right? That we're not going to look at. That is deserved. He can take the shots, but if the shots are directed at anybody else, it's a problem, right? We need to feel bad about that.
And actually, it's not the CEO. The CEOs go down the ladder to tell lower people to do it. That's where that comes from. Always. CEOs are going to be CEOs for companies. I don't bag on what the companies do. But I've seen it so much in my entire lifetime, dude. It happens. It's a part of business. But people nowadays with these newer generations and with Twitter and all this other stuff, it's starting to get a lot more attention than it ever has when companies start laying off. It's never got that kind of attention like it did in the 90s and early 2000s. But now it's a big thing. It is.
The homie Trey Bone, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you. Says, bet all these dudes will be cheering for a 343 closure. I bet you they would.
No.
I bet you they would. These punk asses.
I don't want that ever.
Absolutely not. But they would. They would be out there saying, yeah, look what they deserve. Yeah, good. First of all,
they've gotten a lot better now.
The best fucking Halo game that has ever fucking been created. I love that shit.
That's what cracks me up about the Halo thing, C-Money. People saying people aren't playing Halo. People are playing the shit out of Halo.
People are playing Halo, but even if you're not playing Halo, you don't need to play a game forever, okay? I don't care if the live service is killing it or not. Halo was never a live service game until now, okay? So the fact that people are still playing it, good for them. It's just probably the same people who would have been playing it, whether it was live service.
Ironically,
or not.
To give some kudos to some of the naysayers, a lot of naysayers that always said, bro, it's a content issue. Once they get the content with the multiplayer, it'll be fine, right? And true to their words, ever since the content has been improving, people have called that out and said, yo, I'm playing it now, right? Halo's multiplayer is very popular.
It's on fire.
It's all even with great. The PC dudes, like what do you call the games as a service model with the multiplayer has been working out. It makes money. It's that simple. Like anybody who's sitting there complaining, a lot of the Halo guys, like who are the YouTubers, right? Like there's that one guy, I forget his name. Oh, he said he's canceling his Game Pass. Bye, bitch. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, because all they do nowadays is griff about the single player. Yeah, I get it. The single player, but a single player has already been out for this game, and now it's about the multiplayer until the next game.
You want some more proof? There are still people playing Halo Master Chief Collection in droves.
Yeah, if you want the old style, it's there for you. Go play that. Yep.
Listen, Halo regardless of how you do it. You know what I'm saying? It's the Halo the shit. So 343 is made. I love Halo 4. Halo 5 was good. The story fucked you up because you thought it was going to be a different story. They fucked up the marketing on it, but the game was fucking great. Multiplayer was great. This game is great. Multiplayer is great. Halo's the shit. That shit ain't going nowhere. But I was just about to do that. Thank you, baby. Boss Red, the homie. Thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you so much, man, for that $10 super chat, man. We really appreciate you. Says Phil should have given those studios second, third, fourth, and fifth chances to continue making mediocre games. Microsoft's got the money. Shame on them for not allowing those studios to continue doing half-ass work. Boss Red. Bars, bro.
Apparently,
bars.
AF, bro.
Listen, isn't that what they were complaining about? Half-ass games. Now now when the studio closed down, now you have a problem with it.
Exactly.
And I'm not
fucking
saying
toasting them, bro. They were roasting these motherfuckers on a daily about Redfall. That was the biggest laughing stock. They did it. They dug the grave for the studio, but they don't want to take responsibility. They didn't allow Redfall to become a better game. They fucking sat there and they bitched and moaned consistently, which is their prerogative. But then don't fucking turn around and try to burn Microsoft at the stake for fucking fulfilling your prophecy. They did what you were hoping to have happen. They made them pay. They made them pay for fucking them. That's
Remember
what
that
it was.
Dragon
And to be
game?
clear, they gave them a year to do it, right? They gave them a year to fix the game. They gave them a year to show them something worthy of a new game. They didn't deliver. Did they deliver the 60 FPS patch? Sure. But at the end of the day, it didn't bring the game back up to this new level.
Not enough.
So the Xbox, the pony bots, and the pony, mostly the pony bots, right? Because ponies weren't playing the game anyway. But the pony bots who sat there,
they don't play
and gave them so much shit because they want to make it seem like they do all this great shit. They did it. You did it. If you were sitting there bitching about Redfall night and day, giving them smoke because you can, serve the Xbox community the best by giving Xbox smoke, you did it. That's what it equaled. Every action has a consequence.
Remember that Dragon game that came out?
Ended with this consequence. Accept it. Think about it the next time you want to give smoke to every single thing that happens, bro. That's all I gotta say with that shit. Just stop.
Remember that Dragon game that came out that the studio was making?
Scalebound, the one that
nobody
cared
about Scalebound. Nobody cared about Spellbound until Phil came in and canceled it, and then all of a sudden everybody's like, "I want a Scalebound. I want a Scalebound."
Yeah.
Y'all people didn't even.
And that's twice a Japanese developer up over Xbox on some bullshit. This is the second time.
Scalebound. They was taking Microsoft money and not producing. Phil came in and said, "No, we're not gonna waste our money on this anymore." They didn't give him the money back, but still said 75 million. Fuck it, let it go. Get out of here. Gone. And now Remedy, I think Remedy is begging for Microsoft to let them finish the game. Phil said, "No, you had one shot, you took our money, keep flowing." That's the industry.
Break too, I'll tell you that much. The homie down is on.
What's up, baby? Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Alana works for Sony. They steal your stock and your medical when they fire you.
Yep.
Good looking out for your fellow employees, Alana. Listen, I mean, this is
and your credit card too. And your credit card.
Well, that's for the customers for sure. But it's like, look, like you. I just feel like that ain't it. Like that message that she said right there for somebody else to give their opinion on the situation and you coming in and then deciding that their opinion is wrong, that they shouldn't fucking come out and say it. Come on, man. You're doing the same shit as other people doing, right? You're trying to fucking make him feel like you. He doesn't. He doesn't. You know why? Because he's been at the top and he's seen it from that perspective. You never saw it from that perspective, right? You don't know what it is to be in charge of people's lives, right? You don't know that. So you think it's, oh, woe is me. No, man. He had to make decisions just like Phil had to make decisions, man. At the end of the day, you got to balance what works best for your business that's serving millions.
It's a business. You have to think with logic. You're not here to freaking give each other friendship rings and jump over a rainbow. No, that's not what it is. This is not My Little Pony.
Not My Little Pony, yo. Now I wanted to shout out ADS over here, Nero, because I don't know next gen Nero like that, but I did just see him. He wrote a tweet and he was like, "I'm 10 toes down with Xbox no matter what." He is part of Retri Show, ABS.
Yes.
The new show that just started. I didn't really know about Nero, but just seeing him come out here being 10 toes down like that, that's fire. That's fire. So and look at him. Good on you, Mike. Don't back down to these bullies. There you go, ADS. I mean Nero. Fucking give him that smoke. All right, let me put this one. I love this right here. Darius Fears, right, put out a tweet, says, quote unquote, "I'm leaving Xbox and going to PlayStation because they closed 4 studios." He says, when PlayStation close more studios and fire even more people, where y'all going then? This is an industry problem, not an Xbox problem. A lot of people on Twitter love speaking dumb.
Yo.
Oh, and Peep Game, that Bloomberg article now is starting to blow up, and of course, the same talking heads, you know, the ones is already starting their bullshit, bro. The Ponybot, Boom is doing a live thing now about it. Like, I know you guys work with Boom, but like it's all the same talk and rah. We're about to go into round 2 with the same bullshit this week. Yo, it's not gonna stop. Same old bullshit.
We're gonna pull it up. We're gonna pull it up and we're gonna read this shit because I haven't seen it. Okay, so I want to know. You know, I want to know what's being talked about, so then we can talk about it intelligently. The homie Mash, what's good, man? Says,
What's
for
up,
me,
baby?
the only move I don't like is their closure of Tango. That will hurt both their Japan relationship they've been trying to develop, and it was a small studio making good games. Mash, I feel you, man. A lot of people are in that boat. The problem is that the Japan left the studio.
Yeah,
You know
there was
what I'm saying?
no
Like,
relationship,
Shinji
bro.
Mikami left.
It was just
His-
a money thing. That's twice now. No.
It was just a white dude running her Hi-Fi Rush, John Johansson or whatever. It's a white dude running the studio. It's not a Japanese studio anymore. The leader was gone, and he took most of the people. I don't know if you saw Mash, but when Shinji made his new studio after he left, a lot of the people who worked at Tango left to go work with him. So if he's taking all the talent and you have nothing left but Helldivers, Hi-Fi Rush, which, you know, unfortunately didn't sell well. It's kind of like, what can you do, man?
Microsoft sent him over there to do the slow cleanup over there to let them know what was going on. That's what happened.
Don't forget, Microsoft still owns the IP for Hi-Fi Rush, so another studio could technically be given Hi-Fi Rush too. It just won't be Tango.
He says, Mash says, isn't Tango in Tokyo? Yeah, but the white dude lives in Tokyo. I'm just saying that it's the point is that the face of their Japanese studio is not Japanese anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird that
technically couldn't
you know
Phil reopen that in America with a brand new crew if he still owns Tango?
I mean, he could.
Then why not just make a whole new studio instead?
Something else.
Right, make a whole new studio American style. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Tango. Tango, it is what it is. I feel like, honestly, I think they have bigger moves that they're doing in Japan, and having a studio that is ultimately just going to bring them down because they have to try to rebuild it and find a way to make that happen. You know, it's just too much. Like Boomer Ben said, "Oh shit, I supported Hi-Fi. Good, man. A lot. I mean, there's people who did, but more people needed to.
It's a good game."
Boomer Ben says Tango's soul left when Shinji had left. Skeleton of its former self. I mean, that's really what it is, man. Once the studio's gone, same thing with Arcane Austin. Again, people want to give his smoke, but the Bloomberg is the one who said it. They did the story. Most of the people who made the only game that anybody cared about, which was Prey, left during the development of Redfall. Arcane Austin was not a studio that mattered anymore, dude. Like, just is what it is, man. It sucks, but it is what it is. The homie Mash, man. Thank you, brother, so much, man. We appreciate you, homie. Thank you for being here, dude.
Mash.
Thank you so much. You gifted 10 on point for gamer memberships, man. That is so kind of you, man. We appreciate you so much. Y'all know what to do. Put a motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of you. Mash, thank you, fam. We appreciate you, dude. That was very kind of you, bro. Thank you so much. So let me go ahead and let's get this, since it's the topic of conversation now. People out here, they want to know what's going on. I haven't read this shit. It broke while we went live, apparently 3 hours ago. Shit. Or we saw it right around that time. Right. So Jason Schreier, new Xbox still isn't done cutting costs, set voluntary and buyout, blah, 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 blah. We'll find out. Let's read the article. Can I read the article? Do we even have access to it, or does it cut off after a certain point? I guess we'll find out. All right. So Microsoft Xbox is planning more cuts after studio closings. I'm sure they will. Xbox is offering voluntary severance agreements to producers, quality assurance testers, and other staff at ZeniMax as part of a broader cost-cutting initiative. You know what's funny? Real quick, I mean, it's not funny, but well, maybe it is funny. I feel like they're looking at it and they're like, you know what? We really don't like the idea that these publishers still think they're like publishers. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they're like, you know what? Let's do a little cut in here, cut in there, and bring them back down to reality. Let them know that they're part of Xbox, that they're part of Microsoft.
Right. They don't need to be completely self-contained because that's a lot of redundancy.
Exactly.
Like still after all the firings.
Exactly. All right. So the sudden closure of several video game studios at Microsoft Core's Xbox division was the result of a widespread cost-cutting initiative that still isn't finished. This week, Xbox began offering voluntary severance agreements to producers, quality assurance testers, and other staff at ZeniMax, which it purchased in 2020 for $7.5 billion. According to people familiar with the company's plans, others across the Xbox organizations have been told that more cuts are on the way, which makes sense. A spokesperson for Xbox declined to comment. Employees were shocked by the unexpected shuttering Tuesday of the 3 Xbox subsidiaries and the absorption of a 4th. The closures include Tokyo Gameworks. We know this. Great. During a town hall, staff on Wednesday, Xbox President Matt Booty praised Hi-Fi Rush, but did not specify why the company has shut down the development studio behind it, according to 3 people who were in attendance. Yeah, because you don't need to know. Why do they think that they have to tell them everything? Doesn't fucking matter. Speaking about the closure more broadly, Booty said that the company studios had been spread too thin, like peanut butter on bread, and that leaders across the division felt understaffed. They decided to close these studios to free up resources elsewhere, he said. Well, I mean, that's a great reason to do it. Booty added that the shutdown of subsidiary Arcane Austin, the longtime developer of games such as Prey, was not connected to the performance of his new multiplayer game Redfall, a critical and commercial flop. Before its closure, Arcane had been looking to return to his roots by pitching a new single-player immersive sim game, such as a new entry into the Dishonored series, which they did not make, so it would make no sense for them to want to make a Dishonored game. But I digress. According to people familiar with it, Jill Brad, head of ZeniMax Studios,
they say so they could associate Dishonored with it. That subliminally you think that they made it when they really didn't.
Exactly. They're using that on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Austin did not make Dishonored. So Austin would not make a new Dishonored. And if they did make a new Dishonored, it wouldn't be the Dishonored that you would think it would be. So it would not satisfy you anyway. So that was a waste of life. Jill Braff, head of ZeniMax Studios, said in the town hall that she hoped the reorganization would allow the division, which also develops Fallout and Doom, to put more focus on fewer projects. It's hard to support 9 studios all across the world with a lean central team with an ever-growing plate of things to do, she said, according to audio of the meeting reviewed by Bloomberg. I think we were about to topple over, she added. Now, let's
say that again. Say that again.
I think we were about to topple over.
They were about to topple over.
They were about to topple over. To be clear, this is a situation that they were dealing with before Microsoft got involved. This is not a Microsoft issue. This was the reason why they were going down so hard, and they were desperate for these exclusive deals and hopefully everything to try to make something happen, right? We're getting to see what was happening before Xbox got involved, right? And just because you pick up a burning ship doesn't mean you say, let's leave that bitch burning the way it is.
Right. Because remember,
you still got to fix it.
They were going to make Starfield exclusive, right? This is how we heard about Starfield in the first place, because it got leaked out that they were trying to make it right. It would have flopped, and those 2 other games that Sony did get because they needed money. But if you notice, that was never in ZeniMax's and Bethesda's DNA to do exclusives. Usually their games were on every platform, every console that could run it, and PC, right? For them to have did that meant that they had issues from long ago, which we now know was always the case, which was why Microsoft bought them, because they needed to be bought, otherwise they wouldn't have existed. They needed somebody to buy them. They were always in trouble because of situations like this. So now more of it's about to happen potentially, right? But we don't know, right? But you know how it is with Jason Schreier. All of a sudden now he knows he all of a sudden drops these gems all after the fact, right? He used to do that with Kotaku. Now he's doing that at Bloomberg. I'm just saying.
Fact. And real quick, just to get Twitter snaking here, it says they were literally too small to even start anything they wanted to pitch until years of rehiring happened. Xbox decided it wasn't worth it.
Yep.
Bars.
How many times do you see this happen when banks merge? You know,
it's just a normal thing, man. But of course, because Xbox is involved, it's the end of everything.
Right.
Let me continue. Both Tango and Arcane released games last year, and we're looking to hire additional staff as they pitch new projects. Just literally what Twitter Snake just fucking said, which Booty and Braff suggested was the main factor behind their closures.
So they
literally said that we can't make any of the games that we would like to make without you spending a bunch of money to bring in new people that ultimately the game could be shit and fail.
Pitching new project, which means they're starting from ground zero on any of these titles that they would have did. Any of them. It's not like we lost anything. They didn't start on anything. They were already running lean and mean before Microsoft bought them.
And of course, Tango had to do it because most of their people fucking left to go with Shinji, right? So Shinji Mikami, Tango's founder and studio head, departed last year. These cuts at Xbox come amid a wide contraction in the video game industry due to economic shifts following a period of rapid growth during the pandemic. Recently, Microsoft gaming division has expanded more than any of its competitors via the acquisition of ZeniMax and Activision Blizzard for more than $76 billion combined. Okay, they cut 1,900 jobs. Where's the new shit? Let's go. Acquisition ramped up scrutiny. Nobody cares. In recent years, became deeply invested in Game Pass. Okay, that's nothing. Most publishers are looking to take big swings with games that cost 100. Xbox promised to support. So now they're just slandering them at this point, right? Xbox promised to support less sprawling creative titles such as Hi-Fi Rush with smaller budgets and lower sales expectations. It didn't matter for games. So that's what the rest of this is doing, right? So there's no new information here. That was it. That first part. Everything else is done.
I'd
just
also
trying
point out
typical Jason Schreier. Like he's taking advantage of the situation to get an article out there. It's like how all of a sudden when the news came out that Microsoft is looking to purchase ABK, all of a sudden he drops all this news that he must have been researching all along about the behind the scenes at ABK with all the allegations, mistreatment of women, all that other stuff. He dropped that after that happened because he knew all along.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So this is the thing. This didn't do. I don't know how this is I don't know who the fuck. Maybe I have problems. I just read this and I don't see it. Where is this a problem? Because if you stop reading all the slander he adds that has nothing to do with new information, the new information makes it perfectly clear why this shit went down. There was no games coming from those people. They had nothing to do that they could do themselves. They were going to require more people to come into the studio. The last things that they've done all flopped. So how would you justify investing more money into a studio if they can't make the game with the people they have? Dude, all this did was clear this shit up even more.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because
like,
I'd also like to point out company. They can make those games. You know?
Sir X-Man. How many games did most Bethesda games sell?
Not a lot.
Not much. They take a while to catch on.
Skyrim alone sold over 60 million copies.
Correct.
You know how many copies sold on PlayStation?
Oh, go ahead. Sock it to me.
8 million. And that's not even their best-selling game.
Say that one more time. What sold?
There was only 8 million Skyrim on PlayStation alone.
Well, Skyrim sold like crazy everywhere.
But that means that 52 million are sold between Xbox and PC.
Yep. That's wild.
So you want to tell me that if they made Starfield exclusive and it was only on PlayStation, fuck the PC community and fuck the Xbox community. Not to mention that Skyrim was also on Switch. Mind you, Skyrim can run on Switch. My son has it. I don't think he ever plays it, but he has it.
They can't even run The Witcher on there.
Okay. You tell me that if PlayStation were to make Starfield exclusive like they were trying to do in the beginning, that it would be more successful than had Xbox bought it and made it multi-platform like they did between Xbox and PC. And who knows, maybe in a year or two it still goes. I don't think so.
Yeah, I agree.
Because they know what sales it's going to do, because every single Bethesda game has only sold at most 8 million on PlayStation.
Yep.
How many of them play Elder Scrolls Online over there compared to Xbox and PC?
Gee, maybe you were going to jump in?
See?
No, I lost my thought. And I was enjoying what they said there. I had to do something along the lines with, oh my God, I'm old. I'm forgetting my thinking.
Right?
Nobody's as old as me up in here. Ain't nobody as old as me.
I'm almost 50, so it's right there.
I'm 58. I'll be 59 soon.
Wow, you're good,
I
man.
forget things all the time.
It happens, man.
Zodiac,
I don't know if you're still there at all, but I know you had to get going. I don't know if you're still there or if you're just left it there.
I am.
Are you're still there?
Yeah, but I'm leaving.
All right, you got any bars? I just want to let you get off any bars you got before you bounce. Appreciate you coming, man.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I'll be listening. I just niece is here. So I think the last thing is that what a bad time to be showing Drake right now. But I think the last things I have to say is we have to stop with the doom and gloom and try to find brighter sides of things instead of like always thinking that it's the end of the world. Because I'm just going to put it as an example, like what I do for my job is a lot of doom and gloom. Okay. But I'm not going to go into detail of that. But what I do, it's a lot of doom and gloom. You always just got to find the positive. And there's a lot of positive here. We got a lot of games coming out this year for Xbox, and we need to look forward to that. A lot of finished games coming out. All right. Facts. Now, they try to give Redfall its, they try to what do they do? They delayed that at first, right? They tried to give it its show. It did not perform. So what did they do? Well, I know we hate the sound of this, but it's a chopping block. If you don't, they didn't have any other ideas. All the other studios that they have right now are making games. And I know that Tango Gameworks was their Japanese studio. But let's be honest, where do our games mostly sell? Not in Japan. So I get that they're trying to get there, but Tango probably wasn't the one, because first of all, just like you said, the head of that Tango Gameworks left and took most of those people with him. What were they going to do? So might as well just cut them and probably merge them somewhere else or try to help them get another job. We got to think about it like that. They're not just like, when we have to keep saying this. Microsoft did not just throw them to the wolves.
No,
they left with a care package. All right, then they're not like Sony.
Facts.
Where they say tough luck and jump off a cliff. I don't care. That's basically what they do. But we gotta really just be. I won't say happy. Be happy that games are coming out. I'm just gonna say it like that. Games are there's everything that's coming out this year is going to be great. Hellblade is coming out in less than 2 weeks. That game is going to run beautifully. It's going to run well on PC. I know it is, but that game on console is going to be just fine because that's not a fast-paced game. So 30 frames, you're really not going to notice it. Now, if they said playing Call of Duty at 30 frames, no, never. But like that game is more of a slower pace, and I still think we should be above 30. But I'm just saying, for the general sense, if you want that 60 on these high-end games, I'm sorry to say it, go to PC.
They're the only ones that's going to really offer that with the brute force. It's just the way it is. But I can see why you get the console for 60 frames because of the marketing. They said it. You should get it. That's no ifs, ands, and buts about that. You should get what they say. I always say that about a company. They need to stop saying stuff out their mouth that's not coming to fruition. But
Facts.
Microsoft, with this studio closure, final word, it's going to be fine. Everything, it's not, the house is not on fire. They're just rearranging. Facts. They're just rearranging the house.
Called a restructuring. It's called a restructuring.
Yes, they got to move some things. This couch is a little old. We got to put a new one in. We just got to, you just got to move stuff around until everything is now nice and tidy. And that's what they're trying to do. When they bought these studios were in a mess. They were in a mess. AVK was in a mess. Bethesda was in a mess because of ZeniMax. They're now trying to get their stride, and it doesn't happen overnight. It takes years. Agreed.
Yeah.
So we have to just wait. Even though I know people hate saying that word, but we have to wait. And like I said, this generation has no patience.
We don't have to wait for games. We're getting that already. We have to wait to see what
gotta wait till they come out.
Other bullshit for the other games. We got these games coming. We got 2 weeks. We got Hellblade. That's gonna roll right into June. June we'll get something that they shadow drop, I'm sure, in game during the show. And then we'll see the roadmap of everything else coming for the rest of the year. We got what he said. There's gonna be 10 games dropping, right? We got 1 game coming before the show, 9 games in 6 months. I think our waiting is done.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But
you know what I'm saying? Like the moment's passed. We're here. It's happening.
Yeah. But I'm just saying we have to wait until those games come out. Once they come out, then everything will be good. But I think we just have to stop this doom and gloom. And everybody's just going to, like, I got off Twitter for the past day or two. It's just like, I'm sick of seeing it, and I haven't even been on it. I've just been playing games. I've been playing like Flight Simulator more and stuff like that. But that's just my type of game. I know that's boring to some people, but that game looks phenomenal. Doesn't
matter, man. You don't play games to satiate somebody else's desires.
Yes,
you play games because you want to play the game you're playing. There's no fucking checkbox of what game you need to be playing. It's not they try to make this shit where if a game comes out and you're not playing it, you're somehow some like loser or you're not a gamer.
Yeah, you're not a gamer. Yeah. And that's been kind of the problem. Like y'all don't understand how much I play Flight Simulator. I have over 2,000 hours of flight time in this game. I fly 16-hour flights. Yes, I fall asleep, put it in autopilot, come back, fly the rest, land it. I do all of that. Awesome. What do you think they do in real planes when they take long trips? They put it in autopilot. So
it's dope that you could do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, they're investing into that game nonstop, bro. That's a core game. They want you playing the game.
Yeah.
How the fuck are you going to play any of these games if you leave every game that comes out? Then every studio is going to get shut down.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like people play certain games and that's it, man.
It's abundance of games out. So not every game is going to be bought all the time. Everyone. It's going to be played all the time. You got people that only play Halo. They only play it. Well, they don't want to try that game, and you have to accept that. There's people that only play this game. Sorry. You got people that only play certain games, and we can't always. And that's what they're seeing. That's what they're seeing now. So we just have to accept it. And if certain things have to get shut down to get certain things to get better, all right, cool. I know it's a hard executive decision, but it has to be done. Now I gotta go.
Thank you for rocking out.
Thank you for coming, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Take care, Zodiac.
All right.
Later, Zodiac.
Right.
See ya.
Be easy, bro. Be easy. All right. I wanted to just look at this real quick, and then we're gonna jump into our last topic. So video game media industry. Microsoft, Xbox shuts down multiple studios, consolidates team in a cost-cutting move. Nah, that ain't cool. Sony announces layoffs at PlayStation Studios, around 900 jobs being cut. That's it right there. That's that sweet spot. This is the way these motherfuckers work, and it's wild. All right. So the last thing I want to talk about, all right, and it's blowing my mind. And let me just get this out of here so we can see everybody.
Briefly, before we jump over.
Sure.
If I may.
You may.
To everybody that's struggling with this commentary and letting them affect them, just go back and remember what Xbox has done for you. You don't even have to look that far back. Have a little faith. Look at what they're even doing. Latest example, Redfall was never a success. There was a black mark on the company. But even still, they're going back and they're doing what they can to honor the people who did invest in it to begin with. And they're going to find a way to reimburse them and take care of them. That's class. It took taking a failed game and still finding a way to satiate everybody. Whereas the competition just recently had a very successful game. And what did they do? They sabotaged it to the point where they almost shut it down because of their certain behaviors and their personal interests rather than looking out for the interests of the developers. So, Microsoft has gone a long time trying to help these studios out. If you got a bullet in your arm and you're bleeding out, how long are you going to leave it in there? How long are you going to let that wound continue to fester and bleed? They did everything they possibly could to deal with it. Now they finally had to remove it.
I love that.
So just have a little faith. We got some exciting stuff coming up that we're talking about. Just hang in there. The doom and gloomers, when you see something happen at first glance, some people have that reaction and whether they're looky-loos, and then they're turning over here and they're rubbernecking, just trying to see what's happening, and they're causing a chaos for everyone else. And that's kind of what's happening to us. We're caught in that traffic jam because of their actions. So just keep your head straight. Keep a little faith.
I like that. Yes.
That was bars.
Yeah.
That was bars. 100%. Thank you for that. Let's go into this last topic, man. The Hellblade 2 bullshit, man. It's wild. I'm really kind of like, my mind is blown as to what it is that these people want, right? Like, the disingenuous bullshit that these people are talking about is crazy. Because if you go ahead, if we take a look at what right here, it says Xbox minimal Hellblade 2 marketing, genius or blunder, right? And then this is just like a summary. But if you go into these people, right? Destin, where is the Hellblade 2 marketing? If you've seen it, let me know. Mighty Keith, Hellblade 2 comes out in 2 weeks. And I still have no idea what kind of game it is. Really, Keith? Really? You're in gaming. You're
Queen.
On Twitter. You don't know how to fucking get on YouTube and type Hellblade 2 fucking trailer, fam? Come on, dog. That's fake bullshit. Okay, that's fake bullshit. And
not to mention for the marketing, they just dropped a new one.
Yeah, of course, right? Might just start up the first one on PC today. Okay, then fucking do that. Why are you out here acting as if you're so fucking confused as to what it is?
And you never even played the first one.
Exactly. Pio, I love Hellblade 1. Played it 3 times. Hellblade 2 is coming out in 2 weeks, and I don't care right now. Why is Microsoft, Xbox not marketing? So if they market the game,
then you're gonna care. Then it matters.
But he cared enough to post, though.
This is just.
But he cared enough to post, though. He's full of shit.
Selective outrage.
Let's put it this way: if you know enough to say, "Where's the Hellblade 2 marketing?" Motherfucker, they already marketed you. You've already been marketed
looking for it.
Look, his description of his account is right under there, right? Hype news, loves play. He's a pony, like right there.
Yeah, that's pony, talking shit, bro. There you go. ADS. I'm 10 toes down. There we go. Fucking Hellblade 2 will be here in 2 weeks. But like, come on, man. Like, let's call a fucking spade, bro. Like, if you know that Hellblade 2 comes out in 2 weeks, or you know what Hellblade 2 is, the marketing has done its job for you. Don't worry about what the other people who may not know it is.
No,
Like,
because apparently they're running Xbox. And the wild thing is that, the so-called Xbox fans will look at it and be like, where is the marketing? Right?
Look, there you go. Somebody speaking fucking sense here. Kurt the gamer, what a good dude. Go follow this guy. Says, everyone knows when Hellblade 2 is coming, and everyone knows what the game is and how good it will be. Do we really need that much marketing for it?
Once again, they said in their post, they all said the date of release. So they know.
Listen, and listen, this game is not for everyone. And this is what they're prepping for. They're prepping for the fact that if the numbers somehow to them do not make sense, they can go ahead and blame it on marketing, right? This is what they're prepping for. We already know how they operate. We already know what's coming.
Facts.
Bad news, they know like that. But good news, like a date, they claim they never heard. But to hear about this bad news instantly, like, the hell? Get out of here.
Yep. Now, again, I feel like I have to bring this up because it's just, you could just see how disingenuous it is, right? Because these are people on Twitter who follow gaming. We're not talking about the casual markets who don't know Aaron Greenberg, who don't know any of these people. These motherfuckers know who they are. This dude just fucking 5 days ago, put it out on Twitter, right fucking here. Had a great review with the team leading our big global and regional marketing plans to support Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. It all starts next week. It all 5 days. 5 days.
How many days in a week? Count
How many days in a week?
How many days a week, you guys? We really have to go over this.
I'm stumped. 7, 4, 3, 2. What? 7 days in a week. It's only been 5 days. Got it. Okay. So it all starts next week.
Got it.
As we optimize leading up to launch and beyond. Let me stop for a second and let me help these dumb motherfuckers. And I'll tell you, I promise you, I don't care who you are. I promise you right now, you fucking looking at this. If you think that it makes sense for a company to spend millions and hundreds of millions of dollars to advertise a game that is not coming out for years, you are a fucking moron. You are a fucking moron. You are stupid. That is the fact. I don't care. I don't give a fuck who's on the other side of this fucking screen. If you believe that, we don't need to be friends no more. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. It makes no sense for them to spend hundreds of millions of dollars to market something that is not coming out anytime soon. You know when it makes the most sense? When there's a chance for the greatest amount of impact. Wow, I just saw all this advertising and the game comes out in a week, in 2 weeks. Holy shit, I'm fucking pumped from the advertisement I saw to go buy the game right now. That is when you market. You don't market 50 years in advance. I'm sorry. That's stupid fucking logic. And you, if you don't know that, now you know. That being said, let me continue. So many fun, creative plans to name a few. Global, not in some places, global paid media campaign. Cinema launch
with the TV
program.
At the end too, which means TV.
Yes, the media. It's gonna be on TV.
Commercials. What they're reading.
Commercials.
They give you little pictures, right? For you to get it.
Yeah. For the dumb fucks who don't know any better. Global paid media campaign. Cinema launch program. That shit is going into the theaters. Excuse me. Out of home advertising.
That means it'll be on buses and stuff like y'all love to complain about. You don't see it out there.
Oh,
that's
like
what they're gonna do.
In the streets. Advertise. Oh, I get it, because this is in the TV in your house. You got the TV. You got movie theaters, cinema. You have outside in the world. They're gonna be putting it out in Times Square, all that shit. brand partnerships,
shirts, hats, sneakers, blah blah blah.
Exactly. Special activation from Iceland.
Well, that's
and
a little
so
different.
much more. So much more. He said this shit 5 days ago. Why are we asking when the fucking marketing gonna start? He told you.
Yep.
He told you.
And the crazy shit that
It seems like they don't even have to do it because if they told them, they wouldn't remember.
And listen, this is the problem. They're doing this because they know that they have to break it down. That's what's annoying to me.
Facts.
Like they didn't just go ahead and say, listen, this is what we need to invest on and this is what we're going to do and this is how it's going to happen. Then on top of it, they're like, all right, for the Twitter freaking morons, let's go and break it down before they try to tell us that we should be marketing. Even though they're still doing the same shit, right? Instead of just words, let's put a little picture at the end for those that can't process the fucking information. They can look at the visuals and maybe understand what we're talking about. And still, they have people out here wondering where the fuck the marketing is.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. They told you a specific time. It starts next week, fam. It starts next week. Like, come on. Let's stop the bullshit. Let's stop.
Trust me, I've seen this tweet here using a bunch of negative narratives from a bunch of ponies who've taken this tweet and spun it upside down. Oh, a bunch of them might even be in the comments, but yeah.
Of course. It continues. Excited to share more and celebrate this immersive and visually stunning masterpiece from the team at Ninja Theory. In the meantime, you can wishlist, pre-order, pre-install on Game Pass, Xbox, PC, Steam to get ready for the big launch on May 21st. God, why they have to be so stupid, bro? Like, why are people such idiots?
They're not that stupid. They're not that stupid. They love pretending to be stupid because it's not emotional damage. It's not brain damage. They know what narratives they're pushing out there, bro. Right? Because like Stanley said, and I wanted you to quote earlier, Stanley Francois said, right? Yeah. My tongue just said, Brett. I don't know what happened with that. But anyway, like bad news spreads with no effort. No effort. All day, every day, right? Like they didn't know it was coming out this month. Like they didn't put out a trailer, right? With new footage, right? Like a bunch of early access must have went out with videos to Digital Foundry who talked about it, right? And broke it down and said, yo, that looks ridiculous. Wow, that's pushing P, right? And we've heard similar things from other outlets that were like, wow, this looks awesome. This happened already. This all just happened. Where have you been? Been? Right?
Don't forget about the VGAs. They had the entire on-stage procession.
I was just going to end with that. That's how this whole generation began. Showing off Hellblade 2. Like, what the hell are we doing right now?
They've been marketing this shit for years, dude. They've been marketing this since day one. Xbox Series X, Hellblade 2. Is unanimous with the system. They showed you the system. They showed you Hellblade 2. This is what they've been working towards. Since day one of Xbox Series X, bro. Literally, the first one we saw. It's coming. Everybody knows it. They're telling you that they're gonna go crazy for it, and they're full of shit, dude. And that's why I can't stand these fake fucks, bro. I can't stand them, dude. Malik Prince, he actually works for Xbox, okay, but he's a pretty genuine dude, right? Normal guy. Says literally 3 hours ago. He says literally seconds removed from putting the controller down after playing Senua Saga Hellblade 2 here in Iceland. My God. Take my opinion for whatever it's worth, but that was kind of incredible. Jurgens Molina, you are an actual star. 13 days to go. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. That's awesome.
Come on, man. Come on. You really, like, obviously, if you hated Hellblade 1, you're probably not going to fucking give a shit about this game. Okay? Let's just call it what it is. There's no amount of marketing that can make you like a game once you fucking play it. Say it again.
It premiered on PlayStation. Speaking of Hellblade 1, it was a PlayStation exclusive. Remember? A timed exclusive. Remember that? Y'all didn't even play it. Y'all didn't even play it. I didn't play it. Well, at least I'm not. You've never seen anything out of me.
I played that shit on PlayStation.
Talking about it all day long. You don't see me doing that at all.
Yep.
So
I literally just started a playthrough on the first one on my Xbox yesterday.
Yeah, as soon as I finish Hi-Fi Rush, I'm planning on playing that because I definitely want to have it. I'm preloaded.
It's fucking great.
Right?
Great.
It's that simple. But people out here just running their mouths with some of the most, and you sit there for half a millisecond and just think, right? Instead of just emotion, you would have seen it. Control, it's concern trolling. Thanks a lot, Dr. Scoutsy. Right? It's concern trolling. That's exactly what it is. That's what Keith was and that other dude was doing. If you know who they are, you already know what they're about. Keith plays so ignorant on such bullshit. For Tanka Place and Alex had to go after that dude. They both did it, right? Because it was easy money. See, those guys are like mercenaries. They'll go after anybody, no matter what.
I don't
they
follow
said the
any
day
of those
before.
people, so
right? But it just goes to show, even they saw how obvious it was to go after him, how full of shit he was with the shit he was doing before, and that's how obvious it is now. Will they do that now? Of course not. Because right now it's a negative Xbox narrative, so they love that, right? But there you go. It's like once you see it, it's ignorance. It's not bliss. It's contagious. It's like it's like COVID, bro.
Yes,
you don't want that.
You
don't want that in the system.
It's true. G maybe in the chat as well. Double agent in the building.
Dual duties. You know what I'm saying? He's in both places. He don't stop.
Hey man.
Hey now.
Ignorance is not only bliss. It's also contagious. And yes, they put this out there to get into the minds. And then these freaking bots run around with it and spread it like freaking COVID. It's wild.
Facts.
The stupid man, it burns.
You know what I'm waiting for? When you get to the end of the year in the spring and all these Xbox games have came out and you're going to hear all the crying in the fall when they have had nothing of their own except for third-party games. Dude, I can't wait for that moment.
So glorious. I can't. It's almost like I can't wait for every show that we're going to be doing after these moments because it's going to be so glorious as we laugh, as we're enjoying a gaming life, and these suckers out here still wondering if they even have games coming to their system. Nobody knows. Let me get a homie.
How many of these games that Xbox have put out this year will be nominated for anything?
Well, the nominate I don't care about because that shit is scam. So will they get them? Yes, maybe, but we'll see. I pity PlayStation peasants. What a name!
Yo, what a name!
Love that.
Thank
you. Love that. Thank you, brother.
That is a cool ass name.
$5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
Says, yo, CMoney. Finally found your channel. Oh man, I'm glad, bro. I'm done with Boom and these soft-hearted Xbox fans. Where the outrage for Take-Two? ? You guys fully explained it. Oh, well, thank you, man. I don't know what's going on at these other shows right now.
I predicted he was probably going doom and gloom, but that's what everybody is saying. That's why I mentioned it back then because I'm here with you, so obviously I'm not watching it, right? I predicted that's what he would have did because I saw the headline. I'm like, oh, nope, here we go again. He's sitting there crying, and he's probably going to say, oh, he hasn't been able to sleep nights and blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. Whatever, dude. What did
it take two, dude?
Well, listen, I mean,
close to studios.
I don't know what anybody's talking about in their shows. You know, listen, it is what it is. What people talk about, what they feel, that's dumb. Just like you did, I pity. If you like what people are saying, you rock with them. If you don't like what people are saying, you don't rock with them, right?
Hey, look, me and CMoney got in a little argument, but we still cool. We got different debates on certain things. Well, it was a slight disagreement on a few things earlier, but we still cool like that.
Yeah, like you ain't Rain for you
about shit
and CMoney.
I ain't worried about Rain. Always get into it. I ain't worried about G4, dude.
Yeah, it's not at that level yet, bro.
Let me get the homie JD Gamer. My dude, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says the Keeley rewards are marketing. The other 3 showcases Hellblade showed up at are marketing. And official Hellblade marketing started today. Bars.
Get it.
Bars. Absolutely, man. Like that's
send us that video, JD.
It is.
But CMoney said, like, how are you saying that they're not marketing the game or you don't know about it, but you're typing about it?
Yeah, like you know the name of the game.
About it.
They succeeded.
What in the shit? Make it make sense.
How many times have they shown Blade? Has anybody forgot about that game?
Nope.
Oh, they went nuts on Blade.
Everybody knows.
They saw that. They was like, "Is it coming to? It's coming to PlayStation. It's coming to PlayStation." I remember all of them. It went.
There's
nuts.
plenty of marketing opportunities that don't cost them hundreds of millions of dollars. Just like JD Gamer said, they put them on these shows, and that's it. That's it. That's the marketing until they're ready. Oh, Dion Landon, man, appreciate you, homie.
Oh wait,
Says,
haven't you forgot?
Money Doodle all day, all week, baby.
They're gonna be coming whole slate.
Appreciate you, fam. Say that again, dude.
They're gonna what?
I said, don't forget, PlayStation ponies still think that the Xbox is coming whole slate.
Oh, please. They're fucking cracked out. There's no amount of pony powder that makes any sense for them. The homie Boss Red, man. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. And thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Message to Xbox. Do you still have all those amazing first-party games coming to Game Pass day and date? Say less. Take my money. Yes.
Yep.
Absolutely, man.
You already know.
Absolutely, dude.
Thank you for being here, baby.
100%, man. 100%.
You know what? I'm getting tired of. CMoney. I'm about to let go of put my picture back. You know what I'm tired of? These people saying Xbox games are going to PlayStation. Xbox gave you a sample. You failed the test. You failed the test. The only one that did good was a multiplayer game that you purchased, and you are loving it over there. You're loving it over there. But now that you showed them that you don't play single player games, you will not receive a Hellblade 2. You will not receive an Indiana Jones. And trust me, and Halo, Forza, and Gears, they are legacy games. You were never going to get that.
The only way
just
they
like
can ever
you got the legacy games
is if they had a web browser, which is never happening.
Yeah, so
never happened.
They were doing that on the PS4, but they got rid of the web browser in the PS5 because people were playing Game Pass on the PS4.
Yeah, I was about to say Sony don't want it. Sony. That's why Sony won't give it to them, because they know that if they gave it to them, these motherfuckers would be playing Game Pass on their browser
over there, dude. I was cracking up when I saw that. So that's why Sony took it away.
The X Cloud would explode.
Damn, X-Man, fuck you calling you out.
Oh God, here we go again. God damn it, FarQ. What'd he say now?
He said, enjoy your last time on the show, Sir X-Man. Seriously, wouldn't feels right having you on this channel.
You know what,
FarQ? Thank you so much.
I'll see you in the battlefield, buddy.
We'll get that after. We'll get that after. Let's get our homie Dion Landon, man. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you, baby.
Thank you so much, man. That's so kind of you. He went ahead and gifted 5 on point for gamer memberships, man. That was super duper dope of you, man. We really, really do appreciate you. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emojis in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here, man. And Dion Landon, man, we appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you, man. That's really kind of you.
I love all you guys in the chat, even though you rip me.
Listen, is it deserved?
Y'all forget about ripping CMoney. Y'all all go to me every single time. CMoney gets a break when I'm on here.
Well, you know,
oh my God.
That's the way.
Tell him, dude, it's true though. Don't he get a break when I'm on
down,
here?
baby. That's right, Boomer. That's right. Gun Griffin, Xbox #1. Facts. Listen, X-Men is not our fault or their fault.
You give them so much
and
material.
You give them so much stuff. You supersede me. You should feel honored.
I only supersede you by age.
Well, I mean, and you know, things to talk about is what they're saying. You know, like that's what they're looking at, sir. They're like,
we pretty much got the same mentality. We don't give a fuck. We just
facts, man. Facts.
But Xbox forever, baby. Yes.
Absolutely, man.
You already know.
Absolutely. Jason Max says it. Just remember, Xbox is #1. Absolutely.
Jason.
So I think, listen, at the end of the day, this is it's pretty ridiculous that this Hellblade narrative is still alive and kicking. The marketing has begun. It's starting. It's been going. You know about it, so marketing works. So it's been going. Now they're just doing the big ramp up to actually releasing the game, and that's it, man. Stop the whining, stop the bitching, stop this fake ass shit, bro. It's so fake. Yeah. Honestly, I do feel like I am going ahead and getting like I really start like Twitter is becoming more of a bitch to me. Like I really start feeling like disconnected.
Becoming more than, or has already.
Well, meaning like there's people that I like talking
because
to the people
you can
who
kind
are
of like tolerate it at times, but then it's kind of like, oh my gosh, you once you start seeing, like really seeing all the crap that really takes place over there, it's like this is just toxic, and man.
It's really only
if you tell them Sony ain't got no games in Twitter, oh, they go in an uproar and pissed off. I love it when you guys do that. I don't involve myself with that, but I love it when you guys do that to them. I love it.
So real quick, I do Sanchez MTZ Gaming.
Sanchez, what's up, baby?
What's up, man? It says Boom is saying Tango approached Xbox to make a Hi-Fi Rush 2. Not sure how much of that is true. Okay, so I'm sure they wanted to make a Hi-Fi Rush 2, but what did we already tell you? This is not a fucking charity.
Yeah, this is not a Christmas wish, and Santa's gonna pop in and bring you what you want.
Bloomberg reported that any game that they wanted to make, they were going to have to staff up for. I keep wanting to say Helldivers. I don't know why. Hi-Fi Rush was given 2 chances. It was not canceled when they bought it. They said, you know what? Work on it.
Which they could have done.
Which they absolutely could have done. Work on it, and hopefully it does something. It came out critically acclaimed, but didn't do shit. They put it to PlayStation. Didn't do shit. Okay. 2 chances given. And then they said that they needed more people in order to make the game. We know that Tango was gutted by Shinji Mikami leaving.
Yep.
So answer me this. Who the fuck in their right minds are going to say, yeah, let's fucking make a Hi-Fi Rush 2. Spend more money on new people that we're going to have to train and see if we can get them on board the right way. Get them. They didn't make Hi-Fi Rush 2, but let's bring them in and learn how to make this fucking. Come on, man. Come on.
There's only one way that game can be saved. And I'm sorry, it doesn't have the power to do it now. But when it ports over to the Switch 2, that's the only way that game could get thought of making a sequel. And if it does good on the Switch, Microsoft can say, fuck you, Sony, for having number 2. We're just going to put it on the Switch. Because y'all know the Switch infrastructure and the kind of games they like to play. That will sell on the Switch because over in Japan, they love the Switch. So that's the only way that Hi-Fi Rush will survive. But you have to wait until that comes out.
You guys are aware that they still own the IP, right?
Yes, they do. And it's still Bethesda. Yep.
Yeah. Like, come on.
They can find developers to help Bethesda make a number 2 because they own that game. And they still own the rights to all the games now that Tango made. Every game Tango made, they own them now. So they can make anything they want because they got more games
IPs
in their library. Yeah, the IPs are Microsoft.
So if they want to revive anything that exists there, if they go purchase a horror studio that knows how to make good, if fucking these people, Ninja Theory, if Ninja Theory knows how to fuck with your head, if Ninja Theory says, you know what, let's make an Evil Within game, they can do it. It's theirs. So
I got one for you. You're gonna love CMoney. If they license out for Sega, they're about the only ones that could do a game like Hi-Fi Rush because they're in that knowledge, and they license out Sega. Sega, make us a Hi-Fi Rush 2. We'll send you some of the Japanese developers that worked on it to help you with it. Bam, Hi-Fi Rush 2, made by Sega.
Yep. Facts.
They
I
could
think that
do
would
that.
work.
Man, what's up,
Mick
baby?
Kumar, my man, thank you, brother, for being here. Says it sucks that it didn't get greenlit though. Hi-Fi Rush was a great game and deserves a sequel, but it is what it is. I mean, I get it, right? The
See,
people
that's the
who loved it loved it.
mentality, though. That's the attitude. Yes, in your opinion, you love the game. In your opinion, it deserved a second game. But it is what it is, right? And that's kind of like as far as it goes when there's nothing you can really do about it, right?
Yep.
That's the mentality.
That's how I feel about Splinter Cell. Ubisoft
That's
got
how
a
I feel
hit,
about Quantum Break.
Put it out. Yeah, I know. Quantum Break.
I wish there was a Quantum Break too, but no, that's how I feel about Rise, Son of Rome.
Yes.
Oh, I'm still thinking they're gonna get Criterion. I still think they're gonna get Criterion.
That would be great, but it's like, you know, I wish it would, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's
not yet.
And Saffold just said it. I think they were going to greenlight it. They just didn't have the people to make it. I mean, but that's the point, right? Like, you can't take a game that was failing, that has failed, right? Not critically, but commercially, right? Because that's what it was.
Right.
You can't take a game that failed and then be like, well, we have to ramp up, hire a bunch of new people to do what? Make the same game that we don't know what it would be, but this game was already good and nobody gave a fuck.
Yeah.
So like
how much better is it going to be? And also it's like, yes, they at that point they have the IP as they already have, but they're out here hiring like a brand new studio to go ahead and make a game that didn't make enough money. It's just, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand what kind of breakdown is necessary.
So Amit Kumar, he says Alan Wake got a sequel. And a lot of people thought it was a great game, but it didn't sell according to reports. I'm glad they got to make a sequel, but I can understand why many publishers passed on it. Now, admit,
and it wasn't that expensive a game.
But to be fair, when the fuck did Alan Wake come out?
About 20 years ago.
End of the year, right? When
No. Part one.
Yeah, about 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah, Alan Wake came out on the 360. You're talking a long time ago
when it was popping.
So yeah, you know what? 14, he says, like 14 years ago. Okay, yeah. Well, good news, Amit. Chances are, maybe in 14 years we'll get another Hi-Fi Rush Part 2.
And that's tend to the problem we always talk about. There are too many games coming out back to back.
That's the thing, man. If you're Microsoft and you're looking, like, you gotta think bigger picture. If you're Microsoft and you look at all the games coming out and you see your bangers, fucking Hellblade, Clockwork Revolution, Indiana Jones, Perfect Dark, fucking whatever the next Halo is, next Gears, like, you see all this big, beautiful, amazing shit being made. And then you look down the line and it's like, well, like, this little shit here that we have to then go ahead and fucking spend more money on, right? More money on to hire new people to bring them on. Then the game fails. Then we got to fire all those new people.
Yep.
And then we'll be back in the news because we had to let go people that we hired just to make a game that didn't succeed. And now we have to fire them. Come on, man. Like, it's a tough situation, man. Like, I get it. I think at some point, that's what we were talking about, though, right? They still own the IP. Hi-Fi Rush is not dead. Some person somewhere, maybe some kid who loves it right now, who's 15, right, or 12, is going to be 22 or 25 in 10 years and be like, man, I'm getting into games. I have a great pitch for Hi-Fi Rush. Microsoft, look at it. They love it. They hire him to do it. And now you got your Hi-Fi Rush too.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's just,
that's simple.
Yeah, it's just kind of is what it is. But Amit, keep the hope, bro. I still feel the same hope for Rise and Quantum Break. So I'm there. Go ahead.
Sir X-Man touched on it a little bit, and I mentioned a little bit earlier when I first came in about
no, just playing.
Hey, don't make me break out the mustard and olives.
Yeah, mustard and olives. Yeah,
ain't nobody like that. Nobody likes it.
He doesn't like sour cream either.
They were talking about how between Starfield and Spider-Man 2, Xbox is currently at about 208 days, no games launched, right? And Hellblade 2 at the end of this month is going to be about 230. And they want to say, okay, so Power World doesn't count because it's early access, but we didn't just get.
And it's not first party, to be fair.
Persona 3 Reloaded. Yeah, it's an old game, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Also
Xbox hasn't put out anything new until Hellblade 2. So 230 days, right?
He's about
That's
to
wrong.
flip it.
PlayStation.
I know what he's about to do.
Well, no. They want to say 230 days is when Hellblade 2 is going to be, the next big thing. Okay.
Yep.
PlayStation put out Spider-Man 2. Have already announced that they're not going to have a game until May of 2025. And all of a sudden, now they're wanting to count. And now they're wanting to say that all of third-party counts. And how many first-party games are Xbox going to be starting to be put out from Hellblade 2?
Sony's going to be the new champion of not having games in a row.
Facts.
I love where he went with that. I was waiting for somebody to mention that.
No, I mean, it's true. They want to count their party, right, for their fucking bullshit games. Well, guess what? Fucking 100% then Power counts, right? Because
I just counted it from Spider-Man 2 till their next first-party game in May of 2025. That's going to be 19 months.
Well,
that's supposedly the Venom game.
And that'll be the new record. They love to count this about Xbox, even though Xbox put games all along.
When did MLB The Show come out? When did MLB The Show come out?
But that's not first party.
It's not first party.
Well,
it's first party, but it's
first party.
It's third party now. Because PlayStation now is the third party developer because it puts the game out on another console.
Well, MLB puts it on the other places.
Day one,
but they
day
do.
one.
It's first party on PlayStation, right? Sony publishes it on PlayStation. It's a first party.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then they can count Call of Duty.
But then you got to count Call of Duty, right? That's where.
That's where Call of Duty, right? Yep.
But the difference
Xbox
is, like you
influencers
out,
will call this out. PlayStation won't.
We have Game Pass day and date. That's the difference, right? That's the difference.
Absolutely.
Xbox is investing in us still, even though the first party games are not gonna 100% start rolling until 2 weeks from now. After this 2 week mark, we're not gonna be wondering about, oh my god, when is our next first party game coming? It'll be forever at this point, right? But in between any type of 1 month fucking span or 2 month span that there might not be a first party game dropping, we are getting brand new day and date games in Game Pass. I remember when Outriders was it Outriders, right? Outriders was the first big third party day and date game, right? That Game Pass got. I remember when that came out. And people were like, "Oh man, when are we gonna get some more real day and date games, that are good ones?" And now, that's such a faraway thought from us. We get nothing but great games coming in day and date. When's Flintlock coming out? Flintlock, that dope ass Flint game.
I don't think we have a date for it yet.
Okay, that's sometime coming out this year. Yeah. We know September is already marked. September 5th. We got Stalker 2. Come on, man. We're in a different league, bro. Like, these people are not even in our strategy.
Even though Stalker 2 is coming multi-console, but we're still having it in Game Pass.
It's coming out on PlayStation?
Yeah, it's coming out.
I don't think so.
Oh,
they changed it then? They changed it?
No, I don't think it was ever coming out on PlayStation right away. It was always an exclusive for now. I mean, it's a time exclusive, supposedly. Maybe.
Yes.
Who knows?
It's not a day and date multiplat.
Oh, okay then.
No, it's not a day.
Well, then we get it first. Then that means it's
we get it first. Yeah, it's an Xbox exclusive for now. So, how about we just Dr. Scotty was good. Says, how about we just appreciate what Hi-Fi Rush was? Yes, thank you, and not insist it needs a sequel. Facts. Okay,
I will say that G Money put some bars in the chat a minute ago. That Sega would crush it, because guess what Sega made back in the day?
Said.
That would be perfect for Hi-Fi Rush art style.
Perfect.
Comic Zone.
Yeah. Oh, Comic Zone too. Yeah.
We have that on Xbox
art.
Because we got backwards compatibility. We have that on Xbox.
Jet Set Radio.
We got that one on Xbox too because of backwards compatibility.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like we have so much. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, there's so much that we have. Like, right now, we're not waiting. We have games right now that we can go play. We have so much choice right now. It's insane.
What did Mike Booty said? We got so much games that we don't know where to put them. We got so many games. And that's the problem.
Reality of what it is. Crazy Taxi, that would be fire.
They got too many games. They need to shadow drop a couple on this next showcase. So we
don't start that shadow dropping stuff. But what happened to Hi-Fi Rush?
Shadow drop. We're getting something. Listen, I know for a fact, 100%. My sources told me insider information.
Okay, here we go.
100%.
Oh, inside of you, your brain. Simple logic, right?
Yeah, inside.
What is your favorite?
We will be getting a game that drops on the showcase. Okay, it will happen. We're gonna get something. Something will drop. I thought it was Starfield, but then Todd came out and was like, "Yo, it's gonna be in the fall." So I'm like, "All right, my next batter up, Gears of War, the trilogy."
No, I think they're gonna announce
a Marcus Phoenix collection.
Guitar Hero.
I feel like it's gonna drop right there.
The new Guitar Hero. Screw that. They're gonna announce
the Guitar Hero as a shadow drop for X-Men. Who's gonna be pumped for that shit day one? Like right there at that moment. No, man, you better show me the guitar. I need some time. That ain't no fucking free Game Pass shit. I need something to play with that. Force Vlogs, let me know. The voices in your head revealed it to you. Yeah. I mean, it's just as credible as all the other insiders out there, okay? I could choose it the same way they do, all right? Trust me, bro, low key, facts. My insider told me everything, all right? I know it all. Stanley Francois says, the problem is these only bots only play games their favorite content creators play. So when they're done, so are these frauds. That's a problem.
Wouldn't it be nice if it was like a rumored game? Like, Phil Spencer loves these two games. And he has been secretly talking about them, maybe getting worked on in the past few years. I mean, really past few years.
Hexen?
Secretly drop a Mech Assault and a new Crimson Sky.
I mean, it would have to look so dope.
With this generation now, it could.
Amazing. I know, but it would have to look so amazing to be like exciting as a drop. Like, I wouldn't want something like that. I want something like that is more mainstream that I know will be fire as a drop. Gears of War trilogy, Marcus Phoenix collection, that would be fucking mind blowing. Mick Kumar says the only thing I can see is ABK gumming games coming to Game Pass, maybe shadow dropping. Well, I said something, all right?
Actually, Mech Assault was mainstream, dude. It was a mainstream game.
No, I know. I'm mainstream to the people who played it. I didn't give a shit about it, so it's not mainstream to me. You know what I'm saying?
Did you play it on the original Xbox?
Which one is Mech Assault? There was one that I like that was made by like Day Studio. Day Studio? Is that the one who made it? Mech Assault?
Mech Assault was the one where you got into the mech, you could run around on the ground. Yeah,
because it was more like third person. It would feel like a stupid ass robot.
Right,
you felt
like you played with your friends. Okay, that you got to go to the thing. Yeah, that's Mech Assault.
Shay G says, no more shadow drops ever again. Yo, that's hilarious.
Hey, I got dreams.
You know, I'd actually be happy if there's only one shadow drop a year. I'd be happy with that.
Listen.
Oh yeah, the shadow drop is. I know what the shadow drop. All old Call of Duties are now playable in Game Pass.
That's what Amit was talking about. Where it would.
Hey, it's certainly possible.
And sorry, Sony, you can't play those older versions because you don't have backwards compatibility. That would draw so many. They're already mad that we got every Call of Duty, every single Call of Duty ever made. On Xbox.
Avenged Ninja.
Avenged Ninja in the building.
Up on there.
We're supposed to be up here. Avenged Ninja. How dare you? Nah, man. Thank you both for being here. It says Sir X-Men disguised by Sobel would be dope.
I know it would be. That would be the lick right there. That would be the lick.
Music to CMoney's ears. I see in the chat.
Where? Show me. Prototype remake. Dear God.
I don't like Prototype. It's not my thing.
I liked it. It was good.
X-Men's,
I beat it. It was okay.
I don't know if he's gonna survive or he's gonna make it. Let's see.
I beat it, but it's just not my thing, dude.
So I reached out when Tina Amini posted about the showcase on June 9th.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I asked her if it's right above. I asked her, can you share with us? Yeah, I know. Can you tell us the kind of things you worked on for the showcases that are coming up? I.e., the transitions, the ordering, graphics, etc. Just being friendly, because I saw Paris post on it, right? And this is what she said. Hey, I've been quietly working on both our showcases and Redacted over the last few months. Double excited for everyone to see the feature we put together soon, right? So I asked her, can you tell us what kind of things you worked on? And then she replied, all of the above and more, stage design, music, scripts, every piece of production basically, and even working with feedback on assets themselves, which is one of her favorite parts.
Ooh.
So I have a feeling that this June 9th showcase, which mind you is on a Sunday of all things, is going to be quite revealing.
Yeah, it's always on a Sunday.
It's going to be a lot more telling than people think. I think.
Yeah,
honestly, I think Tina Amini was such a great get, which is wild because she was from one place and then she went to, she went to IGN and then, she got.
I heard there was a rumor that it's supposed to be the longest showcase.
Yeah,
ever,
former IGN,
2.5 hours to almost 3 hours. I heard.
Yeah,
that's what I.
It's gonna be.
I think really long. That's not including the redacted, because we know that's just Call of Duty.
Hours and then half hour for Call of Duty.
Nah, see, money. See, your forecast, your podcast lasts about 3 to 4 hours, so it'll be perfect.
There you go.
Stretch it into a 6-hour podcast after that.
It's not unheard of. You know what I'm saying?
I know. You almost had a 5.5 hour podcast about a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I saw that. I was like, Jesus.
Listen, it happens, bro. Okay.
It says C-Money wants a shadow drop of olives and mustard. Is that true, C? Is that true? Duke in the building. What's up, baby? You can definitely tell the Xbox and PlayStation 2 was Sir X-Men's favorite generation.
Facts.
I ain't gonna lie. I like the PS2 because that's where I got introduced to SSX, man. And I love SSX. So, I mean, I can't lie about
that. When you say that a little quick.
SSX, the snowboarding game.
The original or Tricky?
Both of them. I love both of them, dude.
Yeah. Well, what about part 3? Did you play part 3 though?
Yeah, I played part 3 on my Xbox.
Oh,
I got a couple of them.
Man of culture, I see. Okay.
Listen, you know what? The one I hate to say that I want EA to bring me a remaster. I have to say this every show. I haven't said it on your show. A Burnout 3 takedown. Please bring back the greatest arcade racing game ever made.
He is not lying. But there's also Burnout Revenge, so you can play
Burnout Revenge was okay, but it wasn't like, man, 6 lap at Tropical Drive going against your friends. You can't.
The 360 version, though, not the original Xbox. The 360 one.
I know the 360 version was good. Yeah,
far better.
Oh yeah, but they still don't beat Burnout 3 Takedown, man. There was so much of that game. It was unreal, man. And Midnight
How
Club,
about bringing out a Need for Speed Underground 3?
All right. So
that's
Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2. Mix them together, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Make a new one, make it 3, and make it like the Need for Speed that has been coming out, that has been multiplayer, and put it in the Need for Speed setting.
I can see that. And have areas where you need to unlock, like Need for Speed did. I kind of like that.
All right.
Sorry, C-Money wasn't there for those games. He didn't play them games back then.
Absolutely, I fucking played. How much crack? Did you fucking smoke that pony powder this morning?
No, dude. Ain't no.
I have images images of Sir X-Men from earlier today. And this has been acting.
No, you did.
Acting a certain way.
That's the only answer we have.
And then he went for a walk.
That's the only answer we have.
I think
but I left the PS2 for Dreamcast, though. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Listen. All right, look, we're gonna wrap it up, okay? But we're gonna do our game. It's it. 6 Layer has to defend his title. He's the first-time champion. It's gonna happen. So let's fucking get into it right now. Let's bang this out.
He's taking a nap.
No, it's go time. It's go time. Let's do this.
Who's taking a nap?
I was
there. You can see everybody. All right, it's going down. Ready?
I have noticed that I have a lag.
What are we about to do?
Yeah.
What do you mean? We're about to do the fucking game.
What game?
You don't know about the game? God damn it!
No,
it's a rapid fire round, bro.
Blowout. Oh my god, I'm so fucked.
The questions.
Yo, it's going down. Okay, we need the music. We need the music. Okay. Yes. It's going down.
What's that one trick, Cody?
Jiggy with it. Let's go, girl. Get your busy on. Flow it to the floor and hit it down, baby. Go. Nice and slow.
All right. You guys know the rules. You got 30 seconds. I'm going to ask a series of questions. You have to answer them as soon as humanly possible. If you get me to the next question, you get a point. That's what the whole point is. We're trying to see who has the most points by the end of the game. Are we fucking ready?
Yep.
No.
Okay, so we're going to start from the top. Sir X-Men is going to be the first person. All right. Excuse me.
On Earth.
Excuse me.
All right, Sir X-Men. Let's see what you got.
Let me do a little this, do a little that. Sir X-Men, you ready for this, bro?
I guess. I ain't got a choice. I'm here now.
You are. There is no choice. It's already happened. All right. We ready? Doodle.
Yes.
I can make the count. All right. You got to watch it.
Okay.
Make sure you count the numbers.
Listen, you know, I don't like to do that because then if I forget or don't pay attention, I get accused of not paying attention.
Why would you not be paying attention?
Or doing what I was supposed to be doing. If I lose count, I'm held responsible for not coming through.
Listen, let's stop this nonsense right now.
Yeah, like he tells you, Doodle, why didn't you tell me about my chapters?
Listen, let's go. 3. Don't try to distract Sir X-Men. This is on you now. Okay? What can you do? You ready?
Get it.
I guess.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Favorite gaming genre?
Racing.
Favorite show as a child?
Oh my God. Oh Jesus. That was good.
Oh my God.
Transformers.
Are you afraid of heights?
Yes.
Android or Apple?
Android.
What was your favorite subject in school?
Mathematics.
Favorite gaming console of all time? Oh my God.
It's over.
Y'all gonna hate me. Oh man, I ran out of time. I don't have to answer it.
No, you gotta answer.
You were gonna say PS2. You were gonna say PS2.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I told this on Hams and it shocked me. It was the play. I ain't gonna lie. It was the PlayStation 1. It was the PlayStation 1.
Oh goddamn, it's worse. Went all the way back. Oh,
I can't lie, dude. I had to tell you the truth.
All right, that's fine. You got the number?
I got the number. Who the hell said mathematics? Right?
Yes, what was my favorite subject in school is mathematics.
He didn't learn that new math.
It's called math, bro. You wasted precious seconds saying the rest of that word.
Seriously.
All right.
You know what? I am.
G-Maybe.
G-Maybe, you got this. Represent. Yeah. All right, G-Maybe.
It's go time.
Can you hear me?
Ready? Oh, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
let's go.
Fucking go time. It's fucking go time. All right, 3.
Show them how it's done.
Absolutely. 3, 2, 1. Wait. I started. I lost track of what I was gonna ask.
There's no counter on there.
All right.
I'm gonna ask you questions.
3. All right, Doodle, get ready. 3.
Get it. I'm on point.
2, 1. Cartoon or live action?
Cartoon.
Solo or multiplayer?
Solo.
Halloween or Christmas?
Halloween.
DC or Marvel?
Marvel.
Favorite cereal?
Honey Bunches of Oats.
Favorite color?
Green.
Can you swim?
Yes.
Favorite book?
Maze Runner.
Console or PC?
Console.
Favorite game of all time?
Bioshock.
Oh, motherfucker, have you count? Wait.
Oh, that was it. That's the last
Oh,
one.
okay,
No, he got that last.
Favorite game of all time.
Favorite game of all time?
Bioshock 2.
Bioshock 2. Ooh, interesting.
Oh,
Okay, all right. All right.
I was
all
paying
right.
attention. See?
Were you paying attention?
Yes. I'm not gonna let my homie down. Let's go.
Okay.
Power Boss.
Our boss.
You've done this so many times, Power Boss.
This is the
somehow
big one.
You
Ah.
get the same number.
Go ahead, bro.
Are you gonna choke? Are you gonna choke, Power Boss?
I have noticed that whenever I start talking, there's a little bit of a delay or lag or something. So I'm just hoping
Okay,
that I
okay,
can beat
yeah,
my
yeah,
own
yeah.
score.
For sure.
Of course. That's what all the losers say. Not just playing, Power Boss. All right, you ready? All right.
Hey, bring it.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Favorite superhero?
Superman.
Do you like scary movies?
Yes.
Favorite fast food restaurant?
Fast food. Burger King.
Favorite sports team?
Marlins.
Cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Favorite music artist?
Taylor Swift.
Windows or Mac?
Windows.
Dream vacation spot?
Bahamas.
Do you like roller coasters?
Yes.
Done.
Done.
Why didn't I get questions like that? What the?
That's the luck of the motherfucking
Oh
draw,
my
sir,
gosh.
X-Men.
Oh my God.
All right. Stop whining.
Here we go again.
All right.
Here we go again.
Oh, wow.
Listen.
The champ.
The
Gotta
champ.
get in my Zen mode, so eyes closed.
Okay. You ready?
Let's go.
Oh, I gotta take it off. All right. This is for all the marbles. This is it. This is it. Are you ready?
In the world.
Let's see. Where am I? Let me not lose my spot. What the hell did I do? What was my last question?
See? The sports team, I think it was?
No, dream vacation spot. Okay.
Dream vacation spot, yeah.
All right. You ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Do you like roller coasters?
No.
Favorite song?
Pass.
Favorite ice cream flavor?
Chocolate.
Tea, coffee, or neither?
Coffee.
Super salad.
Soup.
Summer or winter?
Summer.
Country you never been to but want to visit?
Japan.
Favorite actor?
Tom Cruise.
Are you picky or go with the flow?
Go with the flow.
Favorite toy as a child?
Optimus Prime.
Favorite snack?
That's it. That's it.
Oh.
That's it.
Wait, so the last one didn't count.
Optimus
no?
Prime
No,
counted.
no, it doesn't
Optimus
count.
Prime counted or no?
Yeah, Optimus Prime counted. The favorite toy as a child.
Right. Yeah. That was the last one I got.
Did pass.
Miss Prime.
He passed, right?
I passed on one. The second question, I think? Yeah.
All right, Chad, how many people think there was some bias in those questions towards me? Let them know that wasn't right.
Bring on the tears. Here comes
Okay.
You got the
the
lucky.
I am
tears.
not a pony. Come on,
All right.
people.
Powerball
Let's
probably
go
won because I
ahead.
passed.
That's right, Sir X-Men. Everybody's gonna know you're a pony now. You said PlayStation your favorite.
No,
I heard
well,
it.
then I would have lost anyway if it was 11.
Oh, let's see. We don't know what was what. Doodle.
You asked,
Yes.
you asked
got the
what was my
numbers?
I got the
favorite
numbers.
console as a child of all time.
I got the numbers too. I kept track.
In fourth place.
I'm last.
No shit, Sir X-Men.
No shit. Let me also say something real quick. Not only were you last,
Yes.
okay, I think it's the lowest score
Ever seen.
ever seen.
Ever.
Ever.
Abba.
But that's
I ain't
okay, Sir
worried.
X-Men. You know
I
why?
ain't worried
That
about
means
it.
all you can do is go up
Go
from
up.
here.
Yes. Or
Okay.
so we think. Or so we think.
Or so we think. We would hope.
You
Okay.
know, we always thought PlayStation
I've
couldn't
been
get
with
any worse
I've been
And
with
yet they come
Xbox
out
for
here
over 21
on a
years.
daily.
So thank you very much. I am
That's
at
right,
the top.
X-Men. Nobody thinks you're a pony.
All right, Sir X-Men.
No.
All right.
I don't know now after this one.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Just don't say PlayStation again. Just fine. Go ahead. Third place.
In third place, with a higher number.
Thanks, Doodle. Thanks, Doodle. Just had to just
What?
rub it in, didn't you, Doodle?
What?
Damn. No more
With
songs
an
for a
8.
week.
A higher number.
yeah.
Normally he gets lower.
No,
Yes.
no.
Power Boss.
No, Powerball's normally got, I think 9 was your number, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Normally
he got 8.
He gets less than that.
He did.
He's in third place.
Yeah, but he got 8.
Okay.
So it's less than 9.
Okay.
And I didn't know you could skip. I didn't know you could
You didn't pass your number, Power Boss. All
I
right.
didn't
You got
need to pass either.
I thought he did. I thought he used.
Somebody
to get less
used
than
the pass.
I don't know. He used to get 9.
I used the
9
pass.
was his number. Okay. And the next one.
that. The champion. Today, we're crowning the champion, and we have a new champion. Jimmy!
That was a lie.
Yeah.
No, yes, it's true.
That was a lie.
No.
What?
Look at you trying to take my homie G Maybe's moment. How could you
That's why I
see?
took off the crown and tried to give it to him. I'm like, he
You're
won.
giving it back to me.
Congrats, bro.
Thank
G
you.
Maybe got this. Get it, G. He passed on an answer, see.
Because I passed on the answer, I figured I was gonna
Passed
lose.
on an answer.
Yeah.
G
That-
Maybe, the new
Fuck you
champion.
sick.
Yo. Get it.
Okay. How many
Hey.
people knew you could pass? Who knew you could pass?
That's
How
why
many
I
people
thought
knew you
because
could
Daddy
pass?
wouldn't have saved you. You would have lost.
Yeah, the pass would just be a
I
negative
would have
towards you.
passed every time.
X-Men, please don't
You would have
pass.
0.
Please don't pass.
You'll have like 0.
Oh, G Baby, they win. Sorry, I robbed you, G Baby, of that
The
moment.
moment.
Let's rewind it. Let's rewind it.
Could you?
All right, name the champion again. Name the champion again. Ready?
You done mess it up. We
Mm.
have a new champion, baby. G Baby.
G Baby's the
house.
champion. Woo! Look at that. First time on camera. It's a superpower.
It is
It's
a
what
superpower.
Nice.
Congrats, G, maybe.
Let's go.
Congrats,
First
bro.
time champ.
First time champ. Look at that.
They
Oh,
took
man.
advantage of my old age, everybody.
Gotta knock him out the box, Rick.
God.
G Baby, great job, bro. Look at the pony. He's a pony. You can't be saying pony shit, bro. Come on,
Ah,
man.
that's what you get.
Our champion.
No, that's not
Let's
the belt.
go.
Do we give Sir X-Man even lower because he answered
The other
that?
belt.
No, but
Oh,
PS1 was out. You can't do me like that because PS1 was out before all this stuff. So we all played PS1 back.
What about the
Am I
NES?
the only
and
one that hears?
Genesis?
Yeah.
Nah,
Wow,
I was
wow,
still a-
coming
I was
from
still
Sir
a
Xmas.
I was
Me
still
too.
a Sega.
Yep.
I was a Sega person. I was an Atari person. Then I became an Intellivision
Just said
person.
Sega.
Then I became a
Just said Sega.
ColecoVision
Yeah,
person. Then I moved up in progression. I played on the NES, but I played the other systems too. I played a lot of systems over my life, dude. A lot of.
Wow.
I was there in '77. I was 13
Look,
in 1977 when I got an Atari. Dude.
Yeah,
shade for the sideline.
Yep.
You're lucky I decided to
Go
spit it
ahead,
out.
man.
Oh
Hey,
damn!
man, I finished the story. I don't care if I lost. I finished the story, bro. That was more epic than anything else, bro.
That was epic. Last month was fucking epic, dude.
Ridiculous.
Last
How
man.
many rounds did they do? Or
3?
four?
I think it was. I think it was 3.
Yeah.
Tiebreakers.
Look, Avenged Ninja
Yeah.
says, I'm ready. I'm 100% now. I want my title back.
But
Hey, I'm retired.
G
man.
Baby
I'm
said you're
retired.
gonna have to rip it out of his hands.
but one thing y'all can say, one thing
hands.
one thing these new ponies can't say is don't none of us have. We all have great gaming experiences throughout all consoles. Can't nobody,
Absolutely.
no pony say that. Can't no pony say that. These are only the new breed of ponies that's starting this shit, and that's a fact. We know.
Sir X-Men. Sir X-Men. It's so good. It's so good, bro. So good.
Listen, we all know what's in your heart, Sir X-Man.
Yes.
And it's a
PlayStation.
big fat blue fucking PlayStation sign. I'm just fucking with you.
PlayStation was great when I was playing it. All right, don't even try it.
It used to be awesome back in the day. Now it's PlayStation.
Oh,
but like I said, PS2, man, I ain't gonna lie.
I was rocking Xbox even back then, man. But
no,
like if I had
Xbox came out, my life
I have
changed.
49 PS2. So it was like that.
I switched over the minute Xbox came out. I switched. Why you think I got almost
over?
Why
now you switched over?
But that's when the Xbox One came out.
Yeah, but you were still hard on for the PlayStation 1. You know what I'm saying?
No, I was hard on Dreamcast and the PS2 came out when Dreamcast came out around the same.
No, Dreamcast was like the year before. No, 2 years before.
Yes, so
Dreamcast was $9.99. Yeah, so.
I know. I had them both. Dude. It didn't matter back then.
Yes.
I was a gamer. Oh, and congratulations!
Go ahead. Hold up.
On the pass. On the pass.
Go ahead, G baby.
Yes.
Go ahead. Yes.
There you go.
That's right.
There we go. Showing them skills. There you go. He ain't fucking around. Guys, what a fucking show.
Yes.
Thank you
what a great
to the
time.
panel. You guys have been awesome.
So
Thank you to everybody who was on the panel, who had to leave. We appreciate you guys too. Shout out to everybody who was rocking here with us. We appreciate y'all so much. You know, it really means a lot that you guys choose to be here when you could be anywhere else, man. But I
still feel robbed.
Well, and you're still like a pony, so I guess we can't have it all.
Guys, thank you so much for rocking out with us. Thank you so much for the super chats and the memberships that were gifted. Thank you to the panel. We love rocking with you guys in the chat and on the panel. It's always amazing. Thank you guys for taking time out of your lives to rock out with us.
Absolutely. Guys, remember, we will be back on Friday night with the night shift.
Yes.
Let's Talk Gaming. We're gonna have a fucking fun show. We have a lot to talk about.
I might come in just to give payback.
Listen, we'll see, man. We'll see.
I love
guys,
you, buddy. I love you, Doodle.
Anybody has anything they want to pimp out? Gonna be on a show.
Pimp ponies.
That's PG, all right?
Pandering is illegal, so no.
Listen, join the Discord, guys, if you haven't. We have fucking fun in there. Come rock with us. So anytime you go on Twitter and you see some stupid pony shit, then you come to Discord and talk shit. That's all they do, right? That's all we do. We have the best fun. Going out into the world, looking at all the fucking ponies, and then we come back and make fun of them.
Send it to CMoney in a DM so he can post it on the show.
There you go. There you go. All right, guys. Listen, thank you all. We appreciate you all. We're going to end the show the way we end every single motherfucking show. Doodle!
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Wait, the music is still going.
It is.
I can't be listening to this fucking shit. I don't know what happened. Jesus Christ. Doodle!
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.